What is going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe? How we all doing, guys? We all good? We all gravy? Alex Havoc coming in with a what up, what up? How's it going, brother? How's it going? You're not muted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Get Scribble Quickle. What? 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 How we doing? Oh my days, oh me, oh my. Hold up. Member for 1 month, Mr. Alex Havoc. God damn. Next, how you doing, brother? How to confuse people? Yeah, I mean, it's very useful to tell a streamer he's not muted. That is useful. The number of times I have started a stream muted can be counted on many hands. Many hands, indeed. The goodest. Roster reviews are not open yet, my friend. They're not open yet. Don't bother putting your ally codes in just yet, guys. All right? Don't bother. I'm not going to be going through and reading back through the chat to see everybody who's put their ally codes in. I will be calling for them when we're ready to do them, all right? Start as we mean to go on. How's it going, brother? Indie stream when? As soon as she learns how to use the computer, my friend. Before Gak lock-in, just got the Sidious cron. What's your recommended modded for him? Pimpo says 6 potency sets with health primaries. Thoughts? I'm personally recommending people have a little bit of potency. Yes, you do need to land those debuffs. And speed, truth be told. Speed. I think people need to get away from looking at specifically just, oh, I need to have a potency set, I need to have a speed set. You need to look at outcomes, right? Because you could achieve similar levels of potency or health with all health sets, or with speed sets, or with a potency set, or 2 potency sets and a health set, or whatever you need to do, right? You got to look at the outcome rather than, what's the set. Yeah, what matters is the end stats, right? But Pimpo is a far better player than I am, and he probably knows best. Quite all right, Bob. Hey, Akmadali, how you doing? Hello, Smudges. What you doing? What you doing, my bear? Oh, Smudges. He's the bear. He is the bear. One prep beat you to it. The treats for Smudge Bear. Yeah, well, he's right here, right now. Look at the Smudges. Smudges. You got shush for dad? So good bear. You need pancakes. Pancakes are delicious. Why not? Why not? Glad I could help, Bob. Kitten cam. This is the kitten cam. You saying hello, Smidges? Early treats. Do. Hoop. Chunky boy. He's a very well-behaved bear. Oh, he's a good boy. Come on in. Last one, Smitches. Good boy. You want to lick Dreamy Dust? Lick the Dreamies? No, not interested in licking Dreamy Dust. Okay, we have the energetic one as well. She has 0 chill. Hey, no biting. Aye, no biting Dad's fingers. You can lick them. Licking them is okay. Biting them is not. It's good crunching you got there, Indy. Aye, no biting. No. Aye. Naughty little girl. Aye. No, no. You can't do biting of the fingers. All right, last one, Indy. It's some good crunching you got there, kitten girl. Hey, that's my finger. It's Daddy's finger. You don't do the biting on the fingers. Good girl. You're a good girl, Indy. You wouldn't think it, would you? Such a little girl, yet so vicious. Just gonna get the cats out. Out you go. Knows what she wants and goes after it. Absolutely right, Kilroy Troy. You've got a female kitty named Padme and a male rabbit named Anakin. And yes, Anakin is a little a-hole. Fair enough, Trader Tots. Fair enough, brother. Cat ASMR, that's what we're here for. You heard that swipe. Yep. Oh. No fingers left. Yeah, Indy is... she was 1 year on December 18th. So yeah, she's a year and a bit. She's a year and a bit. She's a cutie. She's a cutie patootie from Acapulco. Hey, what's going on, Wolfie, my man, my buddy, my pal? We've got a territory war on, guys. I need to get my battles in for the guild. All right. Can you get a review, Zion? Once we open up the Ross reviews, everybody look in the bottom right corner. Now look at my face. Now look at the corner. Now look at my face. Ross reviews not open yet. When they are, I will be sure to open it up to the entire floor, and then it's a first come, first served basis with, of course, priority given to those that donate through PayPal. Check it out. Who's this? Who's this? It's Celiac Sarah. You have 3 cats. Love them, but I feel like a borderline crazy cat person. I hate to break it to you, buddy. There's no borderline about it. Many thanks for the help and get your first red box. Hell yes, WJ. WJ. You thought she quit a while ago? Apparently not. Apparently not. She's right there. Let's go beat her. Am I supposed to know who that is? Celiac Sarah. She is a content creator for Galaxy of Heroes. She does, is it Crate Expectations with Zareth? I believe, what was my guild asked for this one? We are supposed to be using JML. Okay. We shall whip out the Jedi. Using JML. We need Jedi Knight Cal. Jedi Knight Luke, Revan, and Jolie. Well, I won't use Jolie because that's not going to fly. Because my Jolie is only a relic one, so I'll use Hermit Yoda instead. Get Jedi Knight Cal into riposte, spam coin on him, mark Scout, don't pass it back to Jedi Knight Cal, obviously. Focus Scout first, then OG Moff, then Death. Use the insta-kill on DTMG. Okay. Alrighty then. I believe we have a very good protection cron. I say a very good. A decent protection cron. 83%. No revives. Stacking offense. That should do the trick. Is Super Chat the best way to get Ross reviews? No, directly through my PayPal link. I'll be putting a link to it, famous, in the chat shortly. In fact, do you know what? I'll get it out the way now. I'll pin it in the chat now in case anybody wants to donate through there. Bear with me 1 second. So. There we go. I'll pin it inside this chat. And then I'll pin it inside of the YouTube chat as well so that everybody can see it. So that everybody can see it. Alrighty. So we should have message pinned through there. That is the best way to do it, guys, because I don't know how many people are aware of how monetization works through these channels, but everything that you do through Twitch or YouTube will get YouTube or Twitch respectively will take a cut, and it's quite significant. Like so for stuff like subs on Twitch, Twitch takes 50%. Through any donation through Super Chat, YouTube takes 30%. And quite frankly, I'm sure you'd rather your money go to the content creator and not to the platform. But hey, that's just me. Let's see how we can get on against Shara. Shara? Not Shara. Celiac Sarah. And if on Apple and iPhone, even more. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, June? How you doing today, brother? All right. I've not done this battle before, so this is going to be a learning experience for both of us. PayPal goes straight to me, Lion's Den. PayPal do take a cut of every transaction, but it's minuscule. It's like pennies on the dollar. This isn't looking good. The game looks like it's crashing right now. Okay, F-Lux. Then we're going to mark down Scout. We are going to call in on Jedi Knight Cal. Going to shoot, and we want to get riposte on Cal, and I'm going to... actually, if I do the armor shred first, then we're going to call in Cal. Get the stun. Increase those cooldowns. Pass back over to Cal. Oh, he's already out of... Well, that's not ideal, is it? Already out of direct focus. Alrighty then. Let's pass this over. Let's see if we can get rid of Moff Gidders. He's not going to come back from that, thankfully, because we have got a no revive cron. Isn't it magical? See if we can get rid of you. Yup. That was nice. AoE. Boop. And why didn't we take a bonus turn then? That's interesting. Get wrecked. Attacking under protection is kind of good. I'll just do the direct focus on Dark Trooper, but just because we can. What stance are we in right now? I think that's the dual bladed, right? Dual wield, yeah. So if I get... I mean, that doesn't really make much of a difference, truth be told. Try and get rid of this Dark Trooper. In fact, there's no point passing the turn back over to Cal because he's about to take a turn anyway. Hit ult. And we should be able to get rid of DTMG now. With a nice big hit. Goodbye. Alright. Looking good. Looking good, Mr. Carter. Might as well get the stuns. Pass this round. Boop. Big heal. Pass it back. And let's just look to clean up now. Heal up. Direct focus. We're looking good. Looking very good. Boop, 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 boop. Big hits. 134,000 damage. Not too shabby. Yeah, it was laggy at the start. It was very laggy at the end there as well. That was a little bit worrying. I might have to restart BlueStacks. I think I will. I'm going to restart BlueStacks real quick, because that was a little bit scary. I was like, uh-oh, is this game going to crash? We've got 20 banners there, though, so that's the important part. Just going to restart the old BlueStackaroo. Alrighty. Oops. That was not meant to happen. Alrighty. You're reviewing my roster now, or what? What now? Yeah. Shara. Honey. That's very smart. He wants to beat you. I wouldn't mind a little bit of my money going to the service. Otherwise, I can't watch my content creators. I mean, there is that, but I think you can trust that YouTube, at the very least, makes bucket loads of money. Bucket loads and bucket loads. Finally got Punchbot to relics. Nicely done, FN. What do I think of Dragon Dogma 2? Symmetry. I'm enjoying it at the moment. There's a couple of... There's a few little things that kind of irk me about it. Like some of the pathing is a little bit nutty. It's a little bit minimalistic as far as hand-holding goes. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. But there's certain things that I just wish were signposted a little bit better. I don't like the stamina mechanic for traversal. I think stamina mechanics should exist, but they should only exist during combat. I don't like the fact that if I'm traveling across country, which you do a lot of, that I should have to worry about stamina conservation all the time. That's really irritating. Very irritating. Quality of life things like, you know, carry weight and stuff like that is frustrating, but I'll put up with it. Never had a crash in TW? Is it the same as GAC? Or just count? Yes, that's exactly right, Kilroy Troy. I feel we need a golf clap emote for when you win a battle. Yeah, I'll have to put one on the Bitcoin, the Bitlist soundboard. But it is a good game. It is a good game. It's fun. It's got, it's a little bit different, you know. I like the class system or the vocation system. It's fun. It's engaging. Apart from that, I'm just kind of learning it because I never played the first one, so I don't really know what to expect. Or at least or at the very least recharge much quicker outside of combat? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because, like, it's just frustrating when you've got to travel for, like, 20 minutes by land and you can sprint for 2.5 seconds and then you've got to wait 7 seconds for your sprint meter to refill. And God forbid you run out, like, you fully burn all your stamina energy and your guy keels over and has an asthma attack. Like, it's like, okay, it makes traversal not enjoyable. And considering it's such a big part of the game, I think that should be addressed. But that's personal preference. I'm sure other people are completely fine with that mechanic. Been really tempted to get it. Might put it off and see how they make changes to the stamina, although I doubt it. They probably won't. No worries, Twist. How do you get a roster review? Once the roster reviews are open, I basically take on anybody and everybody's roster review. It'll go like this. I'll say roster reviews are open. See in the bottom right corner? There is a little icon there that says roster reviews closed. When it looks like this and says open, I will be asking people to put their ally codes and their usernames inside of chat. I will grab those. I will form a list. It will be a first come, first served basis. Do not put your ally code in now because I will ignore it. And then you will be grumpy. I don't let people preload their roster review requests because then I spend the entire stream keeping an eye out for everybody's rosters. And I don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, so I'll add you to a list. First come, first served. If you want to get on the priority list and skip the queue, then you could go through PayPal and make a direct donation of at least £5, and I'll put you on the priority list. And you will go before everybody else, but still in a list of anybody else that is also paid, right? There's no discrimination here. If absolutely nobody pays, nobody makes a donation, that is absolutely fine, and I'll just go through the list as long as I can. Usually I'll be doing it for 2 or 3 hours, something like that. What if you wanted a roast? Go to your local harvester or go to your local Toby Carvery. I'm joking, obviously. I'll absolutely do a roast if people want a roast. I call them roster reviews, but it's not really a roster review. I basically give roster advice because I find that's more valuable than a roster review. It's been a while since you last looked at my roster. Lol. La 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 la. Imagine someone snuck their code in when you opened it up during the demonstrations. I would completely ignore it, Jeremiah. 100%. Roaster reviews. I know you'd love mine roasted, but wait until I get something you'll find hard to roast. Yeah. What's the roast? The roster. The whole lot of it. All right. I need to get a couple more battles in here for TW. Otherwise, my TW officers will be grumpy with me, and I don't want to make them grumpy. So, what do we got down south? Can we see, is there another Is there another celiac Sera team down south? If not, I'll just take anybody. Yeah, I'll take anybody. All right. So I've just got to put in my TW request. /request. Squad number. It'll be Trench Belagol. All right. And we are using Bane Sassy. Oh, my days. I don't even know what that was. But that was very loud in my ear hole. Bear with me. Oh, Kilroy Troy, thank you for becoming a member. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's not a member. Is that a gifted membership? Gifted 10 memberships. Joe Correa, once again. Thank you so much, Joe. That's so kind. Correa coming in once again, gifting memberships. Thank you, man. That's so kind of you. Jesus, what audio source is that coming through? No idea. Oh, system. There we go. Let's lower the system volume, because that's really loud. That is so kind of you, Joe. Thank you so much, mate. I really need to change the animation on YouTube from that dancing dinosaur. Hey, you're very welcome, Markham. You're very welcome, buddy. The Korea spam engaged. Indeed. Indeed. Let's go ahead. Sorry, I need to... This is the only problem. I need an extra monitor because trying to get it to work off my main monitor and the little 15-inch one is a little bit difficult. Oh, JD Korea is coming in with 10 gifted memberships as well. Double brothers coming in, dropping 10 gifted subs apiece. Thank you so much, man. God damn. God damn. The Korea brothers just popping off inside of the Galaxy of Heroes content creator chats. God damn. I'm dodging like Neo. You guys are so kind, honestly. Thank you so much, man. It's incredibly kind. Keeping content creators in the game. Bellaglul. That's the one that we were going up against. I'll wait for these animations to stop popping off. 2 more feats, then you reach gold box. Hey, congratulations, Connor. That's awesome, dude. You were saying? Even with 58 viewers, I don't get it. It can happen. Yeah, see, there you go. You had it there. You had it there, buddy. That's a strike right there. No, our guild has disobey orders on for everything. It's just a way of tracking attacks. Not Scythe. Sith Assassin. W's round for the Correa brothers for coming in here and being generous. Thank you much. Thank you so much, guys. And yes, you lucky little sausages that have got memberships within the tribe now. You've got all of you have got your little eggs for the tribe. Your tribal eggs. Oh man, my Darth Bane cron wasn't active for the lock-in on this. That's a shame. Thank you so much for the follow there, Jackson. Appreciate you. I am an egg, that's true. 20 out of 68 chances of becoming a member. Too bad I wasn't keeping track. I mean, Jeremiah, you are already a member. You've already got an egg, buddy. Why go to Assassin, not Talon? That's because, and this is a very important reason, because that's what my TW guild has requested. That's about it. That's about it. Okay, we'll use this cron. Oh, actually, apparently the Bane DC is required. If the Bane DC is required and I don't have it... Oh, we can hit a non-army trench. Fine, I'll hit a non-army trench. I'll have to cancel my request then. Although it looks like my report didn't go through anyway. Let's have a look. Is there a non-army trench? There is not a non-army trench available, so I can't do that one. I can do another DTMG, though. Can do another DTMG. All right, so Quintus over here. Reports. Let's go ahead and request a battle here. Request... it's against Do we have a non-army one, actually? If we have a non-army one, we can use a slightly different team. We do not. So let's go Quintus. DTMG Quintus, and that is going to be with JMK, apparently. JMK. Hey, Jorge AGR, thank you so much for the resub with Prime in the 3 months. Thank you so much, buddy. If you get the crate before gold every conquest, can you unlock Padme? Not in 3. You'll eventually unlock her, Johnny, but not in 3. And I don't think you'll unlock him in 6 either. In 5, says Symmetry. Yeah. Boo, boo. Boo, boo. Right, we were going up for Quintus, weren't we? Quintus. All right, so what is the team? What is the team that my guild is requesting of me? It is JMK, it is Cat, Padme, GK, Snips. And they want a protection up cron. Do I have a protection up cron available? I do. I have a Biggs one here. Let's use that. You guys excited for 3v3 with this set of datacrons? Absolutely, Twist. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I love me some 3v3. Yeah, nobody's really a big fan of 3v3, are they? Got the Conquest Pass, so sitting on 25 shards. Well, I mean, if you get the Conquest Pass and you're buying the shards from the scavenger node, you'll still probably get it in 5. What am I doing? Doom, 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 doom. Yay. I think we go after Moff Gidders. Get rid of that demoralized rubbish. Nice hit there, Punchbot. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ha! Can't miss while you're stunned, Gideon. That's what's up. Alright. Big hits on Gidders. Gidders. Let's pass this back and forth. Call her in. Yep, you're dead. Good stuff. That was supposed to be a basic. That was a total misclick. Because your boy Scribbler's got fat fingers. Fat fingers. Robots in disguise. It's a hard life. Being a dork trooper. Poor Punchbot. You never stood a chance. You never stood a chance, did you, Punchbot? Let's reset over here. Let's pass this over to Snips to start racking up some of that attacks out of turn and increasing the damage on Xian. Ooh, nearly. Big hits. Get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked. We get it. We did it. A private to the guild battalion. So hype for this 3v3 for usable troopers. Oh, right. Okay. Our Cooks loves 3v3. Well, our Cooks is a strange and peculiar individual, Wolfie. You know? I mean, we can't make the rules. But our Cooks is a strange and peculiar individual. You know what I mean? So, we have got 48 minutes before lock-in. Is there anything else that we can do for our datacrons in this last minute? 2 of your level 9 crons have rolled Cam, who I don't even have. Oh, Havoc, mate. That's brutal. Trying for Holdo, but keep missing. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I've got Ray Cron, no Holdo Cron. Have you tried whaling? Carthrick, I've tried, but I used to have this whale in my guild who'd occasionally help me out, and I don't know what happened to him. He disappeared. Also, if you buy from the scavenger when you can, that'll help. Yep. Make sure that you guys go to the Datacron shipment store and always get your data cache as well. So, I kind of want to try my luck at getting a Sidious Cron. I'd kind of want to get Sidious Cron. So I could get the reroll mats over here and try and reroll this for Sidious Cron. We should try to do that. Can't decide if you want to apply the Zeta or not. Oh, God, yeah. I mean... More like you abandoned the whale. I mean, that is true, Tiger, to be fair. I ran away from the whale. I ran away from Carthrick because, I wanted my own endeavors. It's just 600 crystals is really expensive, dude. 600 crystals is really expensive. Yeah. Especially with Boomadeer coming out in, 2 days as well. I'm glad you got your Holdo Cron, Howie. That's awesome. What's 600 crystals? The this is the Mark III reroll mats. The only way you can reroll your level 9s is with this stuff, which you can only get 25 for 600 crystals, or you can get from winning or even losing TW, right? So I don't think it's worth actually rerolling that, to be honest. I don't think it's worth rerolling that for just this week to try and get a Sidious Cron. So I'll leave it. I'll leave it for now, and we'll just have to... we'll see how we do on TW. So we've got 2 Dooku's, we got a Bane Cron, we got Finn, we got 2 Rays, we got Keller and Beck, and we got Kit Fisto. So we're doing okay. Until you get to the Krakens, they're in a league of their own. Absolutely. Well, we were looking at them yesterday, weren't we? Looking at the likes of Aesop Rocks, who's got 30 level 9 DCs already of Escalating Conflict. We've seen some stuff, Howie, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. I've seen him take out JML. In 5s. Still rolling level 6 for the can't die until all drop below. Yeah, I mean, that's a very, very useful level 6 to have. I think I've got 2 of them. I think both of my Ray Crons have got that currently. I should probably check that, actually. I should probably check, but I'm pretty sure that both of my Ray Crons can't die below 100 health. No, one of them is, and the Finn Cron is. So yeah, there's the 100% tenacity. Resistance allies can't be defeated until each ally has lost 100% health. That's one of my Ray ones. Unfortunately, it's not an ideal Ray Cron. It's got a little bit of health here. 7.77. Lucky number 7s. A little bit of offense, a little bit of offense, a little bit of health steal, and crit chance. That crit chance sucks, but I'm hardly going to reroll. And then I think this one is the crit avoidance one, is it? Oh, no, okay. Whenever a debuff on an enemy expires, resistance allies gain 2% offense. And it's got some offense and health steal and health and accuracy. Ugh. Should I reroll that accuracy? Yeah. Let's do that. I'll take health steal. And I'll reroll this. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Get some more health. Super. That's starting to look like a better Ray Cron now. So the resisting a debuff to recover 2% health and protection is not ideal for Ray. You'd want the stacking offense. But I'll still take, extra offense, health steal, and health. It's a decent Cron now. And then I think this Finn one can't be defeated until they drop below 100% health as well. Yeah. Booyah. It's got some crap secondaries, though. I'll keep it, because I can't be asked to reroll it. First one was Finn, and you just got Zori to relics today? Nice, Klogot. You use Sidian Cron versus JML in TW? Easy 20 burritos. Nice one, San. Hit the like button, tribe. Kimmy is absolutely right. If you wonderful people are on YouTube currently, it would be amazing if you could hit that like button just to help push this channel out a little bit wider. That would be amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Is health steal good for a Treo team? I don't think it's a bad thing. It might help with your Nihilus, but Nihilus doesn't do a whole lot of damage in general. That the thumb down button? Yeah, it hit the upside down thumbs down button. Night Fox, yeah? The upside down thumbs down. That's what we're looking for. Doop boop boop doop boop doop doop doo. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Night Fox. You're my hero. I can be a hero, baby. Hey, the number went up. Woohoo! That's what we're looking for, baby. I can take away your pain. I've got some conquest energy, so I might as well see if we can get an extra cron. Seeing as though we have... all the crons I've got right now are level 9s, so I might as well try and get some more crons here. And the good thing as well is I finished off all my videos. I finished off all my videos for Conquest, so... Ooh, nice too. So I don't have to worry about trying to use energy to make videos now. Where's the thumbs up button? I can't find it, damn it. It's because you're on Twitch, Womprat. You silly fool. There's no thumbs up button on Twitch. This is why Twitch is very difficult to be found upon. Alright, let's see about rolling a couple of these Datacronuluses. Let's see what we can get here. Protection and offense and dark side. Protection up at the start of battle is pretty decent. Health steal. Accuracy. Boo. And then we're out of materials already. So tomorrow will be farm a bunch of the set 4 to get another level 9 cron. Thank you, Shara. I tried to be helpful. Now we just need channel points for feeding kittens. We've already had it, Womprat. Lesser has 3 thumbs. Who's got 2 thumbs and doesn't give a crap? Bob Kelso, how you doing? Have we done reviews? Not yet, Goodest. Nope. Not yet. Not in the last 30 minutes. You have 100 Ommis. Famous. That's loads, brother. Is Tuscan Chieftain Ommi worth it? Or is meta to run him with Tuscan Raider and Warrior? Usually, yes, you run full Tuscans. You have an R6 Dad Bod Boba. I don't have Tuscans, Famous, so I'm not the best person to ask, but I'm pretty sure that Raider with Chieftain is how everybody's running. You know? If you hit the like button, if you don't like, hit the dislike button twice. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, Jaja. Like, if you really, really dislike Scribe, hit the dislike button twice. That's twice as many dislikes. You know? So, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. We're going to be kicking off with these roster reviews in just a moment. I just need to get myself prepped, mentally and physically prepared. Be prepared. Yes, as wet as a warthog's backside. Patarino92, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the tribe. You won't get a sniff without me. A dazzling new era is tiptoeing nearer. But where do we feature? Just listen to teacher. I know it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded. Our teeth and ambitions are bad. Be prepared. Sorry, I got carried away there. My apologies. Got a double tap. That's rule number 37, isn't it, Wolfie? You save 60 for that character. It's probably going to be Bane, but I'd like to hoard something you really want. Yeah, that's fair, Famous. Jar Jar Binks, what's your guild name? It is the Gungans of Otogunga. Came here to just a thumbs up. Now back to channel points land. Ah, well done, Lost Womprat. I appreciate you, brother. You haven't touched Ommi since Malgus. Wow. Scribe the Musical when? Hey, every day on stream is Scribe the Musical day. You know what I mean? Every day is a Scribe the Musical day. Right, okay, let me set up my little roster review spreadsheet so that I can track all of these beautiful rosters. Our teeth and ambitions are bad. Be prepared. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. But where do we feature? Just listen to teacher. I know it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded and seen for the wonder I am. What can I say? I happened to really like The Lion King. All right, guys, I'm going to open up the roster reviews. I might have to move chat over here or something like that. Maybe I need to also move my little boomer fund over here, just so we can move the chat down a little bit so it's not getting blinded by the lights. Blinded by the lights, revved up like a deuce and do the runner in the night. God, I just keep singing today. I'm sorry, guys. That's awful of me. That's really bad of me. So, roster reviews are now officially open. I can see Bing Bong. Bing Bog is the first one over there. We'll go ahead and grab that lickety-split. So, to give you guys an intro on how this is...
£4.20. Hey, Scriby, thanks for taking the time to have a look. Much love. 165,995.
Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. So the way this works is you just chuck your ally codes within the chat. I'm going to grab all ally codes. I'm going to put them down in a roster review list. If you want to skip the roster review list and go on the priority list, please do make a donation through to PayPal of at least £5, and I'll put you on the priority list, okay? That is pinned inside of the chat. It should be pinned in YouTube, should be pinned in Twitch. I'll get notifications. It'll increase our Boomer Fund over here. Big Boomer Fund over here. This will go up so that we can wail on the Boomer when he drops later on this week. So that will be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. If you cannot access PayPal, that's okay. It's just a preferred method of payment for me because I get the biggest amount of cut from it. I get like 99% of the income from that instead of it being siphoned away to different channels. So thank you all very much. I'm going to be writing down all of those ally codes right now. Really appreciate you guys. Right, okay, I'm going to have to stop the chat for just one moment and scroll up to catch. So that was Bing Bog. If you're in YouTube in particular, make sure you separate the numbers in your ally code because the filter will cut out your ally code. It'll think it's spam. So make sure you separate your ally code numbers, all right, guys? Amazing. It was £5. So here's another 3 on top of the Thank you kindly. Appreciate you. Jeremiah Harvey is coming in with the 114658358. Sorry guys, I know the chat is stopped right now because I need to write these down. Jeremiah Harvey reaches for the mute button. 974371681. Carthrick, why would you mute me? Who was that? Sorry, that was Wesley, was it? Yeah. Wesley, then we got Zion over here. Zion 882319269, and that's Zion. Zion. Then we've got Beloved One 445773322. Beloved One. Then we got Sirens over here. Sirens is 274983138, and that's Sirens. Can't put your name in. That's okay, Ace. Oh, can I put my name in? Yeah, of course you can. I think we reviewed you recently, but you can if you want. Jeremiah, I think Jeremiah is in twice there, so I'm not going to put you in twice. Does Prime Sub count for one? It does not, I'm afraid, good sir. But I do appreciate it. Jorge AGR. Reviews are only going to be done in song. That is absolutely correct. I will be singing all of the roster reviews. 176, so I hope you like the tune of Happy Birthday, because that's the way we're doing it. Jar Jar Binks over here. Jar Jar Binks. Mr. Jar Jar Binks. Yeah, I've got you as second, Jeremiah, currently. 422-632-169, like this. Exactly, Twist. Akmadali is 211-475-898. Akmadali. Then we've got Jar Jar Binks again. Jar Jar Binks, why have you got two different ally codes? The text to speak is very quiet for me. I don't know if it's quiet for others. Why is bro so handsome? Oh, Faustus, look at you, mate. You smooth talker. You smooth talker. Do you know how many Mark III mats you get from TWin? 80, I believe. And 20 for a loss. Joseph, 783-222-412. Joseph, did I skip one? I don't think so. Don't make me go back and check. Yoda. Let me see. I can't... Yoda, if you've put one in without a space, it's going to get filtered out. The first one I have is Bing Bog. And there's like Wesley and Zion and Beloved One and Sirens and... Oh, Elysiar. I did miss Elysiar, actually, after Sirens. Apologies, Elysiar. Apologies. 876-974-838, and that's Elysiar. The goodest ever, and that was after Jorge. Right before Ace. Oh, that's afterwards. Okay, that's fine. Alicia, yeah. Jeremiah, Jorge. Yeah, we've got Jorge. The goodest. Sorry, I also missed another one. Apologies, guys. It's very hard to get everybody in this. It's very hard to get everybody because things go very quick. The goodest. Alrighty. So the bottom right now is Joseph. Where is Joseph? Where is Joseph? There he is. Okay. Yep. Yoda, I can't see you in the chat, mate. I can't see your ally code in the chat. I had to look through, I didn't see it there. Only if you sing it like Marilyn. Monroe?
90 pence. Hopefully you can get to mine before work meetings bog me down.
Uh-oh. Work meetings. Jar Jar, that's the third ally code. We've already got you twice. Behave yourself, Jar Jar. Night Fox over here. 932-352-511. Was Yoda's? I can see... Oh, that's Yoda's. Thank you. Yeah, it gets cut out of my chat. It gets cut out of my chat if you don't separate it by something. I can see Yoda's just there. 682 Frappy Pot. 682-644-981. And I know, guys, we've had a couple of people donate already, and I thank you for that. I'm going to get to the donated ones afterwards, okay? You'll still go first, but I'm just getting all these free ones in first, okay? So, Frappy. Okay, I'm going to stop it there, guys, because that's a lot of... I mean, we've already got... Without even including the premium reviews right now, we've got 16 ally codes inside, all right? So I'm just going to leave it there for now. He posted third. Okay, thank you, buddy. I'll get Yoda up there. Cheers, Night Fox. Yeah, unfortunately, if there's nothing separating the numbers, it doesn't show up in my chat. So it needs to be separated, okay? Happy Nation, living in the Happy Nation. Absolutely. Okay, cool. So we got that sorted. I'm just going to get all the premium reviews in now. I'm going to see everybody who has donated through premium reviews. I'm going to add them to the list. They will go first because they have donated, and then we'll get going on everybody else, okay? So make sure you stay next or listening to the stream at the very least, so that I can call you in and you can jump in with a little bit of context. Let's go with stream elements. Boop doop boo boo boo. Right, overlays, edit. Actually, that's not what I'm looking for. Data reports, revenue history. All right. So I think the first person is going to be famous again, is it? Pascal Muella? I believe. So let's go over here and we'll get your ally code 972-624-547. And then it's going to be Jorge. Oh, Jorge, you are quite early in, so you've actually donated, so we will get you as second. Amazing. Cool. All right. Third is a repeat of the second. Didn't place X. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Oh. All right. Cool. Cool. So, Famous, are you around, buddy? Are you around, Famous? You are our first roster review of the evening. Well, I mean, if this is your ally code, hang on, let's just double check. Let me grab that ally code real quick. It will be 972-624-547. At least this is what was put through. Molly in-game? Is that right? This is based on the message that I received through PayPal. Nope. Who's Molly? Molli with an umlaut on the O. You donated twice. Your ally code is in the first message. Who is this then? 972-624-547. Oh, hold up. Sorry. Apologies. No, apologies. This is, Famous. Sorry, dude. There was two right next to each other. I apologize. 165995818. This is you. Apologies, buddy. Sorry, Famous. I've got you. And then Pascal Muella comes after this. So, Famous. Sorry about that. Apologies. You are second, Pascal. I apologize, dude. You'll be after this. Okay, cool. So, Famous, tell me a little bit about your account. How can I help you today? So the way I normally do this is we take a look at what you've recently started farming, what you've finished farming, anywhere you might happen to be, what you're looking to do, and what sort of advice you're looking for me. Okay? Thank you, Wesley. Gorgeous George. Reminds me of a D&D character I once made. He wasn't Gorgeous George, he was Honest George. Added you to the priority list there, George. You're an old school player. You started again before Jabba, so he was your first GL. Awesome stuff.
Obi John tipped £5. Hi Scribey. No roster review needed. Just wanted to show some thanks for your awesome Quest cheese videos. Smiley face.
Thank you so much, man. That is so incredibly kind of you. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much, dude. You're doing Inquisitors for the guild because you're an officer, but post that you have no direction. You struggle with Treya Ingak most of all. Okay. No worries, Famous. No worries, buddy. So, to decompress, older player, but you recently rejoined, right? Started again just before Jabba. He was your first GL. So you quit before GLs were a thing, or maybe you quit not long after GLs became a thing. You decided, right, I'm going to get Jabba first. I saw you have Leia there, which is fantastic. You are currently pushing for Inquisitors to help the guild, probably unlock Reaver. And you're wondering where to go after that. Super. You were a first-ish year player. Oh, amazing. So you were like an OG player. Hey, what's going on, Law? How you doing, brother? Good to see you again, man. Okay. So I like what I'm looking at right now, simply because you've got Leia, which is going to help out massively in the current raid, right? You've got Jabba, which is going to help out massively with just general roster performance in both PvE and PvP game modes, as well as help out with building out your mods. Super. You also have Rey and JML. These are very good GLs, all very good stuff. You say you're working on Inquisitors, so let's take a look at the Inquis. You've just unlocked Jedi Knight Cal. All Lightspeed bundles, ships are an issue. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, yeah, so the Inquisitors need a lot of work as far as gear is concerned, and I'm sure right now you're probably completely starved of Chirotech, because all of, like, this is where Chirotech starts to become a gear requirement. Around Gear 7, Gear 8 for Inquisitors is where they first start it, and they need a lot of Chirotech. All of them do. So I'm not sure.
Hey man, 947, 546.
Thank you kindly.
111 should have Bo in a month.
Should have Bo in a month. Good stuff. Okay, I shall add you to the priority list as well, good sir. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Yeah, they do require a disgusting amount of chirotech. So yeah, get ready for that. This is absolutely fine. I think you 100% should get Inquisitors. Reva is a great team in every game mode. She works really well in the raids, TB. She works really well for all competitive game modes. She's just very useful, both defensively and offensively. So yes, get Inquisitors. They also feed into ships. You say ships is an issue, and this is where I think our focus is going to have to be. Although you've got Leviathan, get you getting Leviathan. I like it, buddy. I like it. Okay, so first and foremost, there's no exec, there's no profundity, but also I'm seeing a distinct lack of negotiator, and you've only got a 6-star Malev, which means you probably missed all of like the GOTB era, right? Which is a big deal. Generally speaking, when it comes to unlocking Malev and Negotiator, I usually recommend get a 5-star Malev, then go 7-star Negotiator. But seeing as though you're already at 6-star for Malevolence, you might as well finish it off, then get your Negotiator, right? I think you need to make a choice between pushing immediately for exec or for profundity. Have you started working on those, Oak? Personally, you tried to do the Reva mission with second sister instead of the 8th brother, for the ship at least. I did both. I took the whole of the Inquisitorious faction to R7. Exec is 90% done just passively. That's awesome. So that kind of speaks to where you should be going immediately afterwards. The sooner you get exec, the easier fleet is going to happen. Right now, what you don't need per se is more GLs, okay? And that's not to say that you shouldn't get more GLs. You absolutely should. You should be pushing to get JMK. You should be pushing to try and unlock C and stuff like that. It'll come very quickly. But right now, what is going to hold you back in other game areas like GAC and even to an extent TB, where the lion's share of the points come from fleet battles. You need a 7-star profundity for some of the fleet CMs, for example. That's where the focus is going to be, on getting those meta fleets. So I think finish off your exec as soon as you're done with your Inquisitors. All right. So I don't know what your bounty hunters are looking like currently in your empire. Boba Fett needs 1 relic level, I can see. Bosk is already done, which is great. Cad Bane is done. So you need stuff like IG-88, and you'll need stuff like TIE Fighter Pilot. He'll need to go to R5. And then you'll need stuff like Piet. Okay, yeah, and Piet will need to get up there. So as soon as you're done with Inquisitors, what I'd recommend, finish up getting exec. Have a think about maybe you want to push into C after that, because those two dovetail into each other quite nicely, Executor into C, because you could push into, you get exec, you get your Piet up there. Then when you push into getting C, you'll get Veers and you'll get Stark, both of them at Relic 3. And then you've basically got an Imperial Trooper team. You just need to get Dark Trooper up, and Dark Trooper's phenomenal. So that way you'll go from having, just the Leviathan and some smattering of support ships to having Leviathan, Executor, and potentially getting C and getting Imperial Troopers. It's a nice little boost to overall viability of your account. And honestly, immediately after that, I would start pushing profundity straight away. Exec requirements crossover with Jabba and C. It's so fantastic. It is good. Yeah. What troopers for Iden? Iden's a bit of an odd one, to be honest. That's a Polish name, I guess. Is that Dobre? Would you say Dobre? Sorry, I probably completely brutalized your name. I do apologize. No, generally speaking, it wouldn't be troopers for Iden. I imagine this Iden trooper is most likely because he wanted the TIE Defender, threw in the army because we've got Scout Trooper as well, and he can probably make up a ragtag team. Generally speaking, with Iden, you'd go with stuff like Death Trooper, and you'd throw in Scout and Snow, and maybe you'd throw in someone like Stormtrooper. I personally like to consolidate it into Via's lead. Iden, Shaw, Scout, Death, Magna is what twists use. Shaw, Scout, Death, and Magna. Yeah, Magna's pretty good. Exec, then profundity for ships wise. Definitely exec first, because you're most of the way done. I don't actually I didn't check your Rogue One to see what this is looking like. Yeah, you're nowhere near done on Rogue One. But exec, think about maybe pushing for C as an interim, as a stopgap, and then immediately push into profundity. Because going from basically all you have is Leviathan, right? As far as fleet meta is concerned, you've got half operational ships elsewhere. Your ship game is a lot weaker than anywhere else. Sure, the Radis has had a little bit of an uptick recently, if you happen to have Zori Bliss in the comeuppance, but overall, it's still not a phenomenal game-changing kind of ship. It doesn't win GACs, basically. It can help in getting high banner wins against Malevolence on defense, but it's not that game-changing ship. Whereas if you get Profundity and Executor, all of a sudden, fleet meta changes entirely for you in PvP game modes, right? So that's where I would focus. That's where I would focus. Think about slotting C in between because he's going to be a really quick farm after you finish your Executor. So as for teams, you're on Red Crate and Conquest and have basically every Conquest toon sat doing nothing. Oh, okay, yeah, so you've got stuff like Ben, for example. Oh, wait a minute, we're still in fleet. That was weird. What's going on with the filter? There we go. Okay, now your Ben is going. I mean, he's a little bit low on the relics, but I would like to think that at least if you've got Ray, you need to have Ben. So who else have you got? You've got Malgus. I mean, you've already got the again, relic levels could be high. You've already got the Leviathan, so I imagine you've got Malgus, and the rest of the Sith Empire must be up there. So Commander Ahsoka Tano is fantastic, right? I know you don't have JMK currently. I don't know what's... I apologize, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Let me try and fix this. I think BlueStacks has just shat the bed. Apologies, guys. I'm just rebooting it. So Commander Ahsoka Tano is incredibly powerful, and I know she's supposed to go with JMK, but you don't have JMK. There are a number of places that you can put her outside of JMK to still get really good value out of her. One of them would be a Padme team. Padme with Cat using GK and Anakin and even Snips to a certain extent is able to take out stuff like JMK. You've already all of a sudden got a GL killer thanks to Padme and Cat. If you don't want to use Cat within a Padme team, or you don't have a particularly good Padme team, you can throw Cat under a Rey team. So you could go Rey with Ben and Cat and JTR and OG Cal, for example. And that all of a sudden transforms that team into a really annoying team. Or you could throw it with Saris and Sortie, for example. There are a couple of options that you can use. But Cat is a very, very flexible unit, right? Because she provides so much benefit to a wide array of teams. You should see my GR team. Yeah, hang on. Let me. I've just booted back in. I just need to get your ally code again. Right. So it is 165-995-8118. Got it. Yeah, baby, we've got it. So I apologize for the delay there. It just kind of fell apart. All right, so let's check out the Galactic Republic. Okay, Galactic Republic is a little bit on the weak side. That's absolutely fine. You've got Commander Ahsoka Tano, you've got a little bit of gear in her. If you can get her up to relic levels, I'd highly recommend you just throw her in a Rey team. So if we were to look at unaligned Force users, for example, you could use Rey with JTR, Ben Solo, Cal Kestis, and then you could throw in Cat, and she would transform that team massively. Massively. Passing 50% additional offense and health and defense to a Rey team is huge. Huge, mate. If you don't want to do that, you can obviously hold off until you get JMK. There's nothing wrong with that. Taron Malicos, unfortunately, he's really good, but he only realistically works in an unaligned Force user team, or if you want to throw him on defense with the likes of like Reaver and Slacker and stuff like that. Don't necessarily recommend that. He has Seer done. Yep. He did just say he's got Jedi Knight Cal. Thank you, Emmett. Yep, everybody in the chat, make sure you've signed up for GAC. The lock-in is going to finalize in 13 minutes. Seer is quite underrated. I wouldn't go so far as to say Seer is underrated, because Seer with Cal in the Malicos team, so Seer, Cal, Malicos, Fulcrum, and Crew or OG Kylo or Ninth Sister, that beats Rey massively. I wouldn't call that underrated. Could you wait to make my review? Got an important phone call. Absolutely, Pascal Moella. Let me know in the chat when you're done, because you are next in line. We'll just skip ahead and we'll come back to you, okay? He has them all. He's just got to invest in. Yeah, no, I completely agree, Twist. He does have them all. I just don't think now is the time to invest in the team. I think right now he needs to invest in ships to get his ship game up and running, and then he can come back and start investing in ground teams. That's my take on it. No worries, Pascal. Is there a space for Bo in this plan to be something I want rather than need? That's a good question. Generally speaking, I say no to Bo. Just generally. Bo is great. She's a very good unit. But she's a luxury farm. More so than anything. She is a complete luxury farm. If you want to go for her, then ignore all of my advice and just go for her, man. It's not going to hurt your account to have her. It's just not what, the advice that I give is always for what I believe to be optimal GAC advice, right? That's the perspective that I always give players, because that's how I choose to build my roster. That's how I would choose to do it in their shoes, right? However, in my opinion, if you've got a favorite character, or you've got a guilty pleasure, you just do it, man. Just go out and do it. It'll be fine. GAC is your primary focus. You bounce between K2 and K3. Well, exactly. And the thing is Bo-Katan Mandalore is not going to be the difference between you staying in K2 and not dropping to K3. The difference will be your fleet. If you get really solid fleet, that's going to be the game changer for you. It doesn't build it. Yeah, the Bo-Mando thing doesn't. It's an isolated case. The only benefit is Kelleran Beck is really, really flipping good in a Galactic Republic Jedi team, and now is even better thanks to his Datacron, right? So that's the other benefit, but you need to have the rest of the Galactic Republic Jedi, and I don't think that your Galactic Republic Jedi are up to snuff to support Kelleran Beck, because you'd need the likes of, not necessarily Qui-Gon Jinn, but stuff like Mace Windu, maybe even GK, Jedi Knight Anakin. You'd need the likes of Ki-Adi-Mundi to properly benefit from it, So it's I don't think that Bo-Katan Mandalore is the right choice for you, but if you want to do it, she's not a bad character to unlock. She's very, very powerful. She can do stuff. It's not like she's not going to help you. It's just other things will help you more right now. He'd work great with Qui-Gon Omi or something. Well, with the current Datacron, he's better off being the leader, even in GAC, in my opinion. So 100% fleet is more valuable, 100%. Right now, for where your roster is at, fleet is, where it's at. I like to say for every GL that you should have a meta fleet. At least, right? You've got 4 GLs right now, but you've only really got Leviathan. Your Empire counter is not up and running. You don't have Negotiated, you don't have Profundity, you don't have Executor. You're slacking on the fleets right now. And that's probably not a deliberate thing. This is probably half a consequence of Lightspeed bundles and stuff like that coming into the game to really boost all this business. Kelleran Beck, Jedi Knight Anakin and GK, Qui-Gon Jinn, Cam and Kit. That's an interesting split. Personally, I would probably still try and keep Jedi Knight Anakin within the Qui-Gon Jinn team. I'd sooner put Cam with Kelleran Beck and keep Jedi Knight Anakin with Qui-Gon. That 100% additional offense, if you've got 100% health with Anakin's AoE after they kill Qui-Gon Jinn, is going to deal damage. You meant outside of Datacrons. Yeah, outside of Datacrons. Sorry, I do apologize. My focus is where I'm at in the game, like I said. So for me, Datacrons is kind of bread and butter. You need to have Datacrons to assess the proper power of things. Lightspeed bundles didn't help and sidetrack me for Ray for sure. Only 2-3 relics away from Slacker. Yeah, but he's on a snooze. Yeah, no, I totally understand, fam. A lot of people are in the same position. You know, they because the Lightspeed bundles are too good to pass up for most people. They really are amazing value. But it means that you're right on the cusp of a bunch of GLs. And you're also going to be completely starved for Zetas by the end of it, because each GL requires 6. And then, you know, usually they've got a couple of support characters that might want 1 or 2. So all of a sudden you might have had 300 Zeta mats and you have none now. How long's the line? Very long, Moochie. Very long. I think we've got 16 rosters waiting, and we've got about 3 or 4 premium roster reviews, I believe. This is the first one. Cal took your last 60. Yeah, makes sense. So to recap then, Oaks, sorry, I know I keep calling you fam, but there's another guy, Famulus De Populi, who comes in the chat quite a lot. I call him fam, and I don't want to mistake you two. To recap, after you finish your own quiz, get Executor, think about maybe doing C. That's a maybe, up to you. I'll leave that to your discretion. And then immediately push Profundity. After you've got that, maybe this is where you start think about clearing up additional units, but I'd probably push towards getting Slacker, seeing as though you're so close to him. Getting that extra GL will be a big power jump, and it won't require a lot of investment from yourself. After that, going forward, you can choose to either plug a couple of holes, talking about like maybe get your cam up there. Not your cam, sorry, your cat. Maybe get your cat built up. Maybe look at your Zori to help out your Ray team. It's just going to be one unit that'll help your resistance fleet at the same time. Once you've got your malevolence geared up, make sure that you are constantly farming up those shards for the droid ships. Hyena Bomber, Vulture Droid. Get those to 7 stars. They are pilotless ships. The only way you increase their power, realistically speaking, is through stars, levels, and abilities, right? So, like, the Malevolence will need that. Then you need to work on the Negotiator, get that all the way built up and running. Okay, so that like your roster is in a good position, but this will help round it out, and it will definitely push you into Kyber 2. And you'll be able to hang out in Kyber 2 and stay there once your fleets are in place. All right? All good, Oaks. All good. I think your roster's in a great position, dude. Anything else that you want a little bit of advice for before we move on? I need another drink. Just go grab a drink. Maybe datacrons, but it's a chore to keep up with them. Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at your datacrons currently. There's no point looking at unwavering courage because we can't realistically farm these, and once they're no longer the featured set, you should move on. So, escalating conflict right now. Hey, you've got a healthy supply of crons, actually, dude. Unfortunately, I don't think you have Cam, and I think your mace was gear 10, so they're already of no use to you. It's great that you've got Finn already, because you do have a geared up Ray, which means you've got Finn. Now, you don't have Zori. This is the perfect one over here. If you had Zori, this would be real good. Currently, seeing as though you don't have Zori, use this on your Ray. This is your Ray Cron. I know it's a Finn. Ignore that. You can put Finn in the Ray team if you really want to. Before you've got Zori geared up and Omid, Finn lead doesn't do much. So use this in your Ray team. It's got health steal. It's got a bit of health, which is good, and a bit of offense. The crit chance and protection is not ideal, but that's fine. This over here is going to make your Ray annoying as hell. So use this with your Ray team on defense. Make people question their life. BB-8, you're not going to use. I hate to say it, but unfortunately, well, at least you've got the good level 6. You've got a good level 6 over here, so that's nice. That's really nice. I wonder if this works in a GG8 team. Resistance allies can't be defeated until each ally, doesn't say each resistance ally, that had 100% health at the start of battle has fallen below. I'm really curious to try this in a GG8 team. If they can't kill BB-8, that would be really funny. Because he's going to taunt whenever he does his wiggle. And if he can't die until they've brought everybody below 100% health, that would be really funny. I would go Ray, Ben, Finn. And honestly, you might as well throw the Bag Bros in, Oaks. You might as well throw the Bag Bros in. Usually you don't use the Bag Bros because they don't bring enough damage or survivability, but this is all the survivability that you need. They bring loads of damage. Technically, you can never bring B1 below 100% health. Like, it doesn't count. It's either at full health or not. So I wonder how that interacts with BB-8 and this cron. We should test that. We should test that. Should we jump into Squad Arena and test that? That would be really weird. So yeah, I would probably use that BB-8 cron in a GG team. Your cam one, I know you don't have cam, but this is Jedi. Probably use this. You don't have JML. No, you do have JML, don't you? I think you had JML. We might discover the ultimate cheese. Yeah, I will test it in a moment, just to see. Yes, you do have JML, so use your cam one with the JML. 100% additional damage or offense when you've got when you've got health is really good. Oh, you've got 2 of them as well. That's nice. Just try and spread it out through your... that's a lot of health there as well. This one's probably better for your JML because it's got some protection. It's not loads, but it's some. Yeah, the mace one looks like it's got more protection. Yeah, you use the mace one with your JML, and if you have another Jedi team that you can put together, use the cam one there. I don't know if you... Did you say you got Bane? Anything with Bane will work. Bane doesn't necessarily need it. Okay, you don't have Bane. That's fine. But yeah. I mean, if you can get a Holdo Cron, all the better. But honestly, Array 1 is best in 3v3, I feel. Oh. Okay, let's quickly test that. I'm kind of curious. Should you run JML with Cal on defense? No. Use your same for attack? No. Same for offense. Definitely offense. Okay, I'm kind of curious. All we're looking to see here is if you can kill BB-8 in a GG team. That's all we're looking to see right now. So, GG8. Do they need to get rid of all the stacks of B1? Which I think they probably do. And then if we throw in something like Newt. Health and health steal and offense, or... That's a lot of health steal. Health, 27% health, that'll help with GG. Okay, so I don't have the BB-8 one, but I'm kind of curious to see how this works. Jedi Knight Cal is very derpy on defense, I agree. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Oh, please don't go all in on the B1. Alright. So I need to get a wiggle off, is what I need to get. I need to get a wiggle off with BB-8. Because that should make him taunt. Actually, it won't make him taunt, will it? Because he's not in a full droid team. Because I've got Newt here. So I should have probably gotten rid of Newt. Wiggle. No, don't kill the B1. I'm testing. Okay, well that answers it. That answers it. You can kill BB-8 because it looks like he's not even taken Newt below 100% health. That's a shame. It's good to know though. Good to know. No cheese there. Yeah, looks like it only works with resistance allies. So it's not word. The Datacron isn't worded like that, But this is why it's important to test datacrons, right? Because the wording on the datacron says that resistance allies can't die until each ally has dropped below 100% health. It doesn't say until each resistance ally has dropped below 100% health. But now we know that that's the clause. That's the clause. All right? So no cheese available there. Hey, Zymergy, how you doing? The new Gungan comes out on Thursday, Bald Man. All right, then. So I'm going to move on to our next premium roster review. I believe it's Pascal Moella, but he said he's got a very important call. So, Pascal, if you're around, let me know in chat now. If not, we'll move on to the next premium review, okay? Which would be Bigless. Or Big Lass. So I'll give Pascal 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes for Pascal. Ah, you are here. Amazing, Pascal. Good stuff. Cool. So, Pascal, do you want to tell me a little bit about your roster and how I can help you today, buddy? So, Pascal's ally code is... It is 972624547. Boo boo boom. Boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. So to review currently within the roster reviews, we've got Pascal or Molly here. And then we've got Big Lass or Big Lass. After that, then we're on to the free reviews. The free reviews currently, there are 16 in line. Anybody that makes a donation that's currently in the free reviews will go onto the premium listing. Anybody that wants to add their name to the list, feel free, but I can't guarantee that we're going to get you because 16 is a lot. And we're probably going to be live for maybe two or three more hours. All right? Working on your Revens and wanted to go after Jedi Knight Luke / JML after. Need to fix your negotiator somewhere in between. All right, good to know. Good to know. Jorge, did I miss your donation? Oh, I did. I'm very sorry, Jorge. You're absolutely right. Yes. Sorry. You are after Pascal. Apologies. You are after Pascal. Sorry, Jorge. Absolutely right. Sorry, 1 second. Apologies, guys. 1 minute. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Sorry. Right. So, need to fix your negotiator somewhere in between. Yeah. Is it worth to finish Baby Cal for your Ray? Haven't gotten Ben yet. Okay, good. So, we've got a 5 million count here. We've got 1 GL, and I can see that we do also have an executor. All of this is good business. You're working... you're working on Revens and you wanted to go for Jedi Knight Luke / JML afterwards. You've got Rey and you've got Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, which is huge. And we can see that you've got Executor. So this is a good start for 5 million GP. We're in a good position. Looks like some Lightspeed bundle action going on. I can also see Starkiller down here. That's great. Put your... hey, Frappy, thank you so much, dude, for joining the tribe. Member of the tribe, Frappy Pot. Appreciate you, brother. So, Pascal, to answer your first question there, is it worth getting Baby Cal to throw in a Ray team? Baby Cal, or OG Cal, is really, really good in a Ray team. However, I don't necessarily think he's worth specifically building just for Ray. Okay? That's the perspective I'd put on it. It's great as a consequence. You happen to get him because you push for Jedi Knight Cal, for example, and you have him and you're just like, well, I don't have a Seer Junda Unaligned Force users, I don't have Malakos, all this sort of business, I don't have Fulcrum, then yeah, maybe you could just throw him in with Ray, right? But I wouldn't say, oh, you've got Ray, go get Baby Cal. He's not that good to want getting him, you know? So you said you don't have Ben. I assume Ben is a long way away right now. Is that right? You've got 110 shards out of 330, so it's still a little bit of ways away for you. That Ben. So Ben is like the game changer for your Ray team, right? That Ben goes from making Ray annoying to obnoxious on defense. Even when you start to learn the counter, it's still like it's a mechanic that you have to learn to live around. That makes her far more frustrating. Were you added to the premium list, Wesley? Yes, you were, dude. I believe so. Let me just double check my premium list. Sorry, I was only looking through the things before. Let me just double check that here. One sec. Yeah, Wesley, you are on the premium list. Sorry, dude. I was only checking the PayPal donations. This is why I like to try and have it just through one spot. But yes, you are on the premium list, dude. Right, okay, 1 second. Let me get back over here. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Ben is a living puzzle piece. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. You missed the test? GG cheese? It doesn't work, Wolf. It doesn't work. So the data cron is not worded, isn't working as it's worded. It says all allies need to drop below, but it does mean all resistance allies need to drop below. No, it's quite all right, Wesley. It's quite all right. It's just I need to be a bit more organized to cross-reference different areas and tie them into my spreadsheet. That's all. Okay. Cool. So, on Baby Cal, unless you are actively pushing for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, which I don't necessarily recommend right now, because he's literally about to disappear. His event is about to disappear, and you probably won't see him for 3 months. At that point, he's going to be permanently available in the journey guide, so you can get him at your own leisure. But more importantly, you don't really have the Jedi to support, you know? Like, yes, you could run Basti, and you could run Jedi Knight Revan, but as you said yourself, you don't have Jedi Knight Luke. None of these are at relic levels currently. You don't have JML to work with him. So he can get work done, but he's not exactly an ideal character for you to push for right now. Would be my comment on that, yeah? The Ross review being open is just a false hope. It is, Jeremiah. It is. So they a word? Oh, so they a word. So they yeah, so yeah, I'll put the Ross review closed right now. What's going on, Bensuelo? So yeah, currently I wouldn't say push for Jedi Knight Cal. I wouldn't say that is the way. Going for Jedi Knight Luke and pushing for JML, I think is absolutely fine. I don't think it's the most optimal thing for you to do at the moment, but if that's the way, if you want to get JML and Jedi Knight Luke, absolutely. At that point, you should probably be thinking about trying to get Jedi Knight Cal, because then you'll have a lot of Jedi in which he will actually add value. If that makes sense, Pascal. Does that? No, premium reviews are always open, Andrew. Premium reviews are always open, buddy. Like, that's because CG with their cheap drops on everything. Hey, congrats, Ben. But what would I do next? Yeah, of course, I'll absolutely get to that. So, in my opinion, any account that doesn't have Jabba should be getting Jabba, because Jabba brings the most value to anybody's account. Okay, I know Jabba is probably a big farm for you. It ties in with the JML farm, though. So if you want to get JML, go Jedi Knight Luke, get JML, get Cal, complete that team fully, essentially get the most benefit out of it, because by the time you get JML, Cal will be permanently in the journey guide. 100% will be, he'll be there. At that point, you'll probably think about swapping over to Jabba. However, your ship game is also, it's not that it's lacking focus or it's, immature. Compared to the rest of your roster, it's actually okay. All right? Compared to the rest of your roster, it's okay.
Tipped £5 for the premium review.
Thank you, Frappy. consider yourself added to the premium list. Thank you, buddy. That is feeding our Boomer fund down there, which has got to £88, I think, roughly. What is that? £88. That's good. That's good. That's nearly a vault's worth of crystals. Cool. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, it's not that I think your fleets are bad in comparison to the rest of your roster. It's actually okay. But as you develop more and you get JML and you get the likes of, Jabber if you go for Jabber, your fleet game is going to be the weak point. All right? So you need to be pushing. Yes, your negotiator is up there, like GK is a little bit on the weak side and stuff like that. You need to be thinking about, do I start pushing for Profundity? Do I start pushing for Leviathan? Personally, I usually recommend going for Profundity first because it is a cheaper farm and you'll be able to make the most use out of it, even at 4 stars. All right? Thank you so much, Frappy. I appreciate you, brother. Aw, thank you. That's very kind. That's very kind of you. Kai before is more chill than Erodium 1. That makes no sense, Peak. How does that make any kind of sense? Kai before has to be more competitive than Erodium 1 by nature, right? Going for Revens right now, so I can just start on Malgus Proving Grounds with Malik. You're going for both Jedi Knight Revan and Darth Revan and pushing for... Okay, you've got OG Revan, so you're working on the Old Republic side or the Sith Empire side to unlock Malak and DR, right? Yeah, this is okay. So let me get this idea in your head. You're getting Jedi Knight Revan and Darth Revan, and you want to then push into Jedi Knight Luke, then JML, and eventually work on fleet. This is a really long farming plan, to be honest with you. Normally, I would dissuade against something like this, personally. Just because it's long-term farm dynamics, right? It's long-term farm dynamics in so much as I like to try and get to get the most powerful things that you can as quickly as possible, and then work your way down through the rest of your account, right? So that means getting things like your Profundities and your Executors and your Leviathans and getting your things like your GLs done as soon as possible, right? Get them all the way up there so that you can really benefit. Thank you so much.
By 258. Completely hoarded for Bane. On ups to get Reaver in 3 roads. Working on Titty Reeks in between. Also want to look at some other planning beyond.
Thank you so much. Consider yourself on the premium roster review. So yeah. There's nothing wrong with getting Jedi Knight Revan and DR and Malak and getting Malgus and going down that route. They're all good, valuable farms, right? They're all great teams. But there are things that you could get that would get you the equivalent level of power in like a third of the time or something like that, there or thereabouts, right? Thanks, Stepford. Appreciate you, dude. Can we make the voice a sexy Australian lady? I don't know if I have that capability, but absolutely. Titty what? It's Profundity, right? Completely different view on it, but it makes sense. Yeah, I know. I have had people push back on me on this, Pascal. A lot of people like to call the core teams things like Jedi Knight Revan and CLS and Darth Revan and, all that sort of business. They say, yeah, make sure you build your core, your backbone. And I completely disagree with that perspective. In my opinion, they are not the backbone. The backbone is your GLs, is your capital ships. That's just by the nature of it, that is what structure and supports your entire roster, is the most powerful units, not the easiest to get. The easiest to get is the fat. Like that's the fat, that's the muscle, that's the tendons, that's the organs, that's the the little parts that in and of themselves do not keep you standing upright. They just help. Get the good stuff first and work backwards. Completely agree with you. Lightspeed bundles and recent releases. You need shorter term farming plans to provide bestest. Yep, I'm all about trying to get the fastest return on investment, right? So the best way to get return on investment is to get to the top of the fleet arena. You're currently in 17th, so you're doing pretty well as far as crystals are concerned. You could probably break top 10, top 5 in fleet. Can you, Pascal? No worries, Stepford. We've got quite a long list right now, so Yeah, no, we probably won't get to you just yet. You can't be nimble in your farming plan if you're planning 8 months out. Absolutely. Well, yeah, pretty much. And some farms are that long. And that's okay. This is a long-term game. It's not a short-term game. You can get top 10 for sure. That's great. But if you think about it, right? The difference between like 5th in Fleet Arena and 1st in Fleet Arena is 100 crystals. And you're like, 100 crystals. That's not that much. But 100 crystals every day for a year, that 100 crystals is a lot more. You know what I mean? So, 100 crystals that you're getting every single day. A week, that's 700 crystals. A month, 2,800 crystals. All of a sudden, it's starting to get a little bit more. For a year, 33,000 crystals. That's a lot of crystals. You know what you can get with 33,000 crystals? That's like $200 right there. That's good progress, man. There's nothing, and to get there, all you need to have is a 7-star exec. That's one thing that you could get done relatively quickly. Or you could plan for 8 months and get 2 GLs and still be missing out on 33,000 crystals a year. Do you follow my drift? This is the biggest reward that anybody can push for. Get Fleet. The benefit of Fleet is it also wins GAC. And GAC is going to give you chunks of crystals, which means you can feed that into your roster. Right? So shall you save all your crystals right now to finish exec? I have to preface it with, it depends. What's going on in your Fleet Arena? Executor at 7 stars can beat everything. It can. But if you happen to be, like maybe you were a day 1 player, right? And you quit the game for 6 years, and then you've come back, and your Fleet Shard is either incredibly busy, and they are exclusory and they knock people down, which I don't think they would be if you're 17th with a 5-star exec, right? Or it's completely dead and you're free to climb. If you are getting first in Fleet Arena every single day, technically speaking, you don't need to invest any more in your ships because you're getting the most reward. You use that income to feed the rest of your roster growth, right? Personally, I like to try, like Executor is a ship that can work very well at low stars, but works really well at 7 stars. Profundity works amazingly, even at 4 stars will walk the pants off Executor when you get the RNG to actually work for you, which should happen 85% of the time. Those are stats from swigger.gg, not me just making numbers up. And that if you have that guaranteed income every single day, it's like paying for 2 refreshes of your regular energy. So all of a sudden, you're not worried. You can definitely red box every single conquest that you come across. That gives you extra access to conquest characters. Those conquest characters get data crons. That data cron maybe completely stonewalls your defense in Chromium 2. You go from Chromium 2 up to Erodium 2. You're now getting an extra, on top of the 100 crystals a day that you're getting from Fleet, maybe you're also getting an extra 60 crystals a day from having gone up a couple of divisions or leagues within GAC. And it all starts to compound. I know it only looks like a small amount of crystals, but you do it every single day for a prolonged period of time, and it turns into massive rewards. There are some Leviathans on the top. Yeah, so some people have wailed on Leviathan. That can be awkward for you. There are comps, I believe, for exec that can beat Leviathan, but it's you might be prepared to have a bit of a struggle. Does that make sense, Pascal? Does that make sense? This is why I always recommend building for the game modes that give you crystals, because it helps fuel the rest of your roster growth. And it means the quicker you can get up to Kyber 1 and the quicker you can stay at the top of your Fleet Shard, the better off you'll be. But hell, even being second in Fleet Arena is fine. You're only missing out on 25 crystals? Yeah. So, I mean, you could absolutely push for a 7-star Executor. I think that, I mean, it depends on how many shards you've got, but it'll probably cost somewhere in the region of, I don't know, 17,000 crystals. It's quite a lot, don't get me wrong. But the only way to get that is to, cut back on any sort of refreshes that you're doing in order to max that out. I would personally try and see how far you can get in Fleet Arena without investing too much. If you think you can get into top 5, into top 3, preferably second at the very least, then all the better. I don't know if you're in your fleet shard chat. Try and get into that if you aren't. Okay, so personally, I'd recommend, yeah, it's absolutely fine to go along the route of DR and Jedi Knight Revan, pushing into Jedi Knight Luke and JML. I think it's too long of a farming route, personally. I would rather see someone try and get Jabba very quickly so that they can start upping their mod game and getting benefits in multiple game modes immediately. So Jedi Knight Revan and Darth Revan, great. That's two pretty good teams that you can use in GAC. They will make a difference. But getting someone like Jabba is a really good team in GAC. Gives you crap loads of micro attenuators to improve your mods. Helps you massively in TB and in GAC as well. So. Oh, yes, he mouteth. Oh, thanks, Ben Swallow, for gifting out a community membership. Thank you so much. God, it's really bloody hot in here. I need to see if Mrs. Scribble has put the heating on. 1 second. Nope, just me. I'm just too damn hot. Sorry, Ben. The priority list is for direct donations only, dude. You'll go for some upgrades and aim for Jabba next. Good stuff, Pascal. Good stuff, buddy. Where's my music gone? Oh, it's just in between. All right, sorry guys, I have to show you this. Can you see the playlist bar down here? It's a little lightsaber lighting up. And this is the Cantina band, Star Wars Lo-Fi. Look at that. That's really cool. That's really cool. Wonder if CLS versus Jabba is back. Oh, now that the Jabba cron has disappeared, or the Bausch cron's disappeared. Maybe. Could be. Okay, is there anything else you want me to look at, Pascal? Well, we got It's Just Ian in the chat. How you doing, brother? You still making content, man? Shout out to It's Just Ian. Old school OG Swagger content creator here. You've seen that in a couple of... It is awesome. If Jabba person uses Doubt, I doubt it. Yeah, Doubt is awesome. Doubt crons are amazing. All right, good stuff, Pascal. All the best in your farms. Hopefully you'll check back in the future, yeah? Alrighty. So we have done Famous, we've done Pascal. Jorge, I believe you're on a time limit, right? Jorge is on a time limit. Are you around, buddy? Yeah, I've helped with the account these days. That's fair. Too busy with work and school and finding a wife to play much. I mean, those other halves, man. They take some time. They take some time. You're good, Jorge. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's get Jorge out of the way. That kind of rhymes. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. I'm glad you're still playing, dude. Even if content creation is semi off the table for you in the time being. I apologize. Excuse me. Yeah, Ian had some banging videos back in the day. Alrighty, let me get my list up here so I can get Jorge. So we've done Famous. Frappy, I believe, is also on the list. Wesley is after Jorge. Who else did we do before Famous? Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it all. All right. Oh, it's Pascal we've done as well. All right. So, Jorge, I believe you are 795-921-637. So, Jorge, if you want to tell me a little bit about your roster, what are you working on and how I can help? Is this your account? Hitsolopochtli. The main thing is killing Bausch, and she's light side, so the doubt cron for the 3-star datacrons might not matter so much. Might not, no. Might not. Thank you, FN. Just unlocked Reaver. Cool. Jedi Knight Cal and Slacker within 3 days. That is a big 3 days, brother. Out of credits? You're out of credits and purple gear. Wow. All right. So just to confirm, Jorge, this is your account? I always like to check when the names are different, because there's no point. This is you. Okay, cool. This is you. Kyber 2 player, 9.1 million GP. You've got Jabba, which I love to see. You've just unlocked Reaver, Jedi Knight Cal, and Slacker. That is a lot of dark side you got running. All right. Okay, so if I filter by Galactic Legend, you'd be like, oh man, this is painful, right? This is painful, Jorge. You're like, I've unlocked my GL. But he's level 1. It's like, oof. And the thing with Supreme Leader Kylo Ren as well, his ultimate tier is actually hard. So you've got to be careful about capping out your tickets, because you don't want to be, like, you can't run in there with a low gear, no Zeta Kylo and expect to win. He'll need some investment if you want to be actually winning the ultimate tier. It's not much to say, but it's going to be fine. It's all good, Frappy. We can take time to have a look and give you farming plans or whatever. That's an amazing Kylo. It is amazing, perhaps for the wrong reasons. 100% on defense with that. Oh man, poor Kylo. Poor Kylo, bro. Oh my god. All right. Okay, cool. So, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren just unlocked. Jedi Knight Cal just unlocked. I'll see and have a look where your Jedi Knight Cal is right now. So, Cal has also got no gear. Oh, God. And Reaver, wasn't it? Oh, third sister. Third sister has got some gear. All right. How'd you run out of credits? I've run out of credits many times, El Papi. Modding is expensive. Modding is expensive. Trench would still lose against this. No, he wouldn't, FN. No, he wouldn't. A Relic Trench would not lose against that Slacker. Thing is Newt will use Extortion once and Slacker will buy. Buy and upgraded mods cost up. Yeah, they do. It's very easy to do. It's very easy to do. Like, you get 3 characters unlocked like that straight away. That's already like 18 million credits without thinking about additional modding, without thinking about any like ability mats that you need to put them on as well. Sounds like you need a roster review then. You did run out of purple ability mats before. I haven't run out of purple mats in a very long time. Just because it comes a point when it's like they're no longer necessary. Theoretically, I cannot apply every single Omega in the game. Not Omicron, Omega. You've got the mods prepared, their signal data, relic mats, their Cairo. It's a stun gun and commodity crunch right now. So it's all about the raid performance. All about raid performance. Okay, so let's check out your ships. Okay, so we've got Executor and we've got a 5-star Leviathan. This isn't too bad, considering, you've got 7-star Exec. The 5-star Leviathan will probably do some work. 7-star is a real game changer for Leviathan because that's where it gets the majority of its power from that 7th star. Being able to destroy the first reinforcement, for example, the additional ferocity that increases the damage output. So the Leviathan ships actually do some damage instead of tickle people to death. You'll notice a marked increase in the viability of the Leviathan at 7 stars. Garrett, don't lie. He's 9 million GP. We know for sure he's got 3 GLs. Look, I'll show you. He's got 3. I know one is only Gear 1 level 1. But he's got 3, damn it. All right, cool. So yeah, would like to see a couple more GLs at 9 million, but that's okay. That's okay. The fact that you are completely broke right now is a bit of an issue. Where to push on an account like this? Where to push? The funny thing is when I'd see a 9 million account with 2 GLs, I wouldn't actually expect Jabba to be one of them. I would have thought, it might be Slacker and Ray, and it might be, maybe it's JML, maybe it's JMK or something like that. But you've got Jabber, which is the most important one to get as quickly as possible, right? That's going to help feed through into your mods and build out that mod depth and all that sort of good business. After this, are you close to any of the GLs right now? Did you get any of the okay, yeah, you looks like you got Lightspeed bundle there. And you've just unlocked Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, so he's going to get done. It's a case of finishing off, is it? Sort of to JML, Leia, and Ray? Yeah. So have you had a lack of focus, Jorge? Is that the problem? Have you just been like working on whatever without thinking about an overarching goal? Hey, what's going on, Steve? How you doing, mate? Without thinking about overall plans? Because starting projects and not finishing them is how we get 9 million GP with 2.5 GLs, let's call it.
LPP tipped £5, 541,650,559
Thank you, Pappy.
ally code.
Ally code. Thank you so much, buddy. I'll add you to the premium list. Not at all. You prioritize off-meta and Empire teams. My passion project is the Empire faction. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The Empire is pretty built out. You got DTMG over here, even Army is on it. So you do some TW armies as well, and Mara Jade over here, and Iden Versio. Even the Krennic army? Oh my days. Oh my days. Alrighty. So you're saying I should R9 Cup right away. That is exactly what I'm saying. And make sure you get 2 Twi'leks to go with it. Alright? Oh. It is pretty impressive to stay in Kyber 2 with just 2 GLs. I'm not going to deny. Just 2 GLs and 2 GL capital ships. It's very impressive that you can stay in Kyber 2. How close to Kyber 1 do you get? Boop, boop, doo. Do boom boop doop boop doo. I believe Kyber 1 is about 3.6. It's like 3.600 or 3.610 or something like that. So you get pretty close. But yeah. Yeah, I think you definitely need to have a little bit more focus towards the GLs because realistically you could be in Kyber 1. You know what I mean? Let's have a look here. I imagine you've got Reaver, so you must have GI, and you've got the Scythe ship. Okay, cool. So you've got the Executor Chimera, the Chimera counter to Leviathan. That gives you an ace in the hole, as it were, for Leviathan flip. Not yet, no, Zion. I can check mods. I mean, let me be clear on mod checking. I can check overall mod scores and give advice on how to farm mods. I can check individual teams. What I'm not going to do for people is go through their entire rosters and look at their mods, because I would be here for hours. I would be here for absolute hours. So I'll happily check a team or a couple of characters on request, but I'm not looking at everybody's modding. There's a reason why people like Pimpo charge hundreds of dollars for something like that. What are you doing right now is Swugger. Yes. So yeah, okay, cool. Right. So you've got a couple of things in your plate. I think you definitely need to make sure that you finish off getting Slacker geared up. You should push into Ray to, unlock your Ray, and then it's probably a thought about, well, you said you're very close to Leia, so it's like, that's 3 GLs back to back to back. It's definitely worth getting those unlocked, because, like, the difference between you being able to, you being just shy of 1 GL and you having 6 GLs is huge. Like, the performance difference will be massive, not just in GAC, but also in things like raid performance, for example. Having Leia is going to immediately up your score by at least 3 million, right? Probably much more. And that means more relicate material, so you can continue to relic things at a faster pace and all that sort of good business. So yeah, I think you need to, in the immediate term, think about just making sure you unlock those GLs as quickly as possible. After that, you can probably pivot and start thinking about fleet, get profundity out there, because at that point you'll have 6 GLs, right? Because you'll have Slacker, then you can push for Ray, and then you get Leia. Well, actually, you'd be one shy of 6 GLs. You have 5 GLs, but you're best at that point getting those fleets rounded out. You can attest to the viability of 6 GLs. Just made it into Kyber 1 with 6 GLs and all meta ships. Nice one, Garrett. Good job, dude. Good job, dude. Yeah, it makes a difference. It makes a difference. Hugely. Because I think you've got plenty of meat on the bones here. For sure. You've got things like CLS. You've got a chunky, geared out Empire team. You've got Starkiller. I don't know if you'll have things like Malicos. Maybe you will. Maybe you will. Not quite built up on the Malicos side things just yet. Or Maul. Maul can realistically wait. I mean, you can build out a Dark Side Mando team if you wanted to. But honestly, I mean, you got Gar Saxon and ISC at R7. I like that. That's kind of cool. So, I mean, theoretically, you could build out Maul to get a full team here, but I think that the value it provides your account is not significant enough. He's 310 out of 330. Sorry, who's that now, Jorge? Apologies. Oh, Malicos. Got you. Yeah, Tar. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, I don't necessarily recommend pushing there, because even when you unlock Malicos, it'll be a case of, oh, I better relic up Seer, and I better relic up Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum, and then you think about maybe getting an extra character. No, I suppose you don't necessarily need it, because you can throw in OG Kylo, you could throw in Kylo Ren Unmasked, or you could throw in Ninth Sister and still have an operational Seer team. The fifth one in a Seer team is kind of, almost doesn't matter. I think if we get another unaligned Force user that's very powerful, that can fit in that team, it's going to be a nutty team, you know? Definitely finish off your Reaver, obviously, because that's going to accelerate the value of your Inquisitors massively. I think you've just got a lot of projects right now that are going to finish up. It's going to tie together your account very well. It's going to tie together the account very well. Jedi Knight Cal, it makes me feel like you need to be pushing for JML, but honestly, if you're close to Rey, you're also close to you said you were close to Leia as well, right? So that's already 2 GLs that you're right on the cusp of, and you've got Slacker. I don't want to say also get JML because you've got Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. You can still use Jedi Knight Cal Kestis in a Jedi team, so you could use him in a Basti lead, for example, to work on Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Not entirely sure if it works currently. Probably does, actually, with the no revived Jedi cron, so it's something to consider. You're looking at Gak Insight, and there's a few ports of Seer, Maul, Malicos, and the Kylos beating Rey. I mean, Malicos does that without Maul. Genuine. Yeah, you don't even, like, Maul doesn't add a lot to that team. Truth be told, it's all Malicos, Jorge. It's all Malicos, baby. You just throw rocks at Rey and she gets teabagged into the afterlife. It's great. Bit Dynasty has a video on Executor to Leviathan. Good business. Yeah, I was pretty certain Executor could beat Leviathan. I'm not sure how dependable it is, because I haven't really looked into it. But, yeah. Maul just makes it easier, but there's no point having Maul on a Malicos team. Maybe it does. High Relic on IG is required. Are we talking Relic 8 or Relic 9, Wolfie? Because mine's still R5, which is Big Sag. Yeah, so Jorge, you've got a very interesting account. I think there is some value in you getting Cal geared up straight away, just because you've got the Jedi teams to support it, and with the current Datacron set being quite useful, and there is actually a level 9 for Cal. It's not amazing. It's not game-changing like, you know, I was going to say Bane then, but Bane himself is the game-changer, right? It's not game-changing like the Keller and Beck Datacron, or the Holdo Cron, or the Sidious Cron, but it's decent. You know, Mort went R9 for consistency. Mort is a guy. He is a guy. You got to see that I love my Malicos. Oh, I'm going to see. I'm going to see Frappy, I'm sure, because I know you're on the premium listing. So, all right. Fair, thanks for the tip. So GLs, the last GL ship, that's what I'm thinking right now. Any of your GLs that are really low-hanging fruit. Like, I know you're right on the cusp of Rey. So it feels like you should get Rey. You said you're close to Leia. If we're talking close as in maybe 2-3 characters that you need to invest in, absolutely push, because that'll massively increase your raid performance, which is just more stuff, right? And once you've got those extra GLs, your weakness, I'm calling that weakness because it's all relative. It's all relative, right? Your weakness will be your fleet. And once you've got that meta fleet, once you've got all 3 meta ships up and running, it's a complete game changer. It's a complete game changer. How many premium reviews are left? Lots. I need to refresh because we've had quite a few in the meantime. So let me have a look. So next up, I believe we have got... Thank you, Jorge. Jorge is done. I believe we've got Wesley. Wesley is next up. And then we have got Frappy, I want to say. We've got Wesley, then Big Lass, then Frappy, then King of Salt, then El Papi. So we've got like 5 or 6 premium reviews right now. 5 or 6 premium reviews right now. I just realized I've got some bonus energy to collect. I know, Jeremiah. I know, buddy. Sometimes we get lots of premium review requests, and sometimes we only get 1 or 2. Today is a busier one. Wesley, tell me a little bit about your account, buddy. Tell me a little bit about your account. How can I help you today, Wesley? Let me just get your ally code up and running as well. Wesley. Thrawn with Gar and ISC beat Jabba with the cron. Easy sailing now. Yeah, that's good to know. It's such a weird team, that Thrawn lead with Piet. It's like such an odd combination of characters that just happens to work. Without the Bauschkron being there, that's great. Does it work versus Doubt? I would have thought that the Doubt would interrupt all the bonus TM gains that you'll be getting. I'll have to call it a night. It's already 1 a.m. here. We'll pass my review place. Thank you, Yoda. It's good to know. Good night, buddy. Thank you for joining. The first thing you need to know is I hate ship farming. That's fair, Wesley. That's fair, buddy. Just to double check, this is your account, yeah? The client in the real Squirtle squad? I love it. Peace out, Yoda. I'm going to come back after you head back home. No worries, Jeremiah. You're boycotting ships until Red 5 is released. I'm doing this for the people. Okay. So I'm prepared. Well, I mean, you've got exec at 7-star at least. So, I mean, it can't be that bad. Wesley, you're in El Papi's guild, the real Squirtle squad. All right, let's take a look. All right, okay. So, 8.8 million, we have got at least 4 GLs. The R9 gas kicking out Rey. Because Rey's missing a Zeta and she's only Relic 7. But you've got R9 on GML and on Jabba the Hutt. You've got some good GLs rocking. That's a great thing. God damn it, I forgot that the comeuppance has been farmable for how long now? Quite some time now, Frappy. You're a light side oriented guild. I didn't realize that was a thing. All right, cool. So you hate ships and you're boycotting ships. So I'm kind of curious to see. You do hate ships, don't you? I mean, well, to be fair, dude, you've already got Executor and you've got a 6-star Profundity. You've already got your Negotiator, you've got your Malevolence, and you've got some of these. I assume you're not boycotting the Finalizer because you need to get that 5th star to unlock Slacker. So that might be like just a, a begrudging, I guess I'll get that star on Finalizer so I can get Slacker. Unless he's just not even a thought to you right now. Let's check out the First Order. Oh, you're definitely getting Slacker. So you've definitely bought the Lightspeed bundle for Supreme, for the spleen of Kylo Ren. No. I'm sorry, my account is light side. Your first order disagrees with you. Your first order investment disagrees with you. You have got dark side in your roster. In fact, the highest GP unit in your account is dark side. I mean, you know, he's your most powerful character. It's not a light side unit, bro. I'm thinking that the real Squirtle squad has to really reevaluate your position within the game. I'm yanking your chain, Wesley. I'm yanking your chain, brother. All right. So you need to go for Leia then. I mean, has Jabba shrunk? I think he's just slouching. It feels like he's very low down, doesn't it? Feels like he should be up a little bit. Yeah, for the people I bought the Lightspeed bundle. Okay. Yeah, it's very, very selfless of you, my friend. Shut up! Pizza Hut. All right, fine. I'm like, for everybody else watching at home right now, this particular advice only applies to Wesley because he won't do ships and he won't do dark side. The value that I can give you, Wesley, is probably quite limited. So, get Leia. That's my advice. Zori. You've got Zori. She's at Relic 3. That's more than enough, truth be told. I mean, I'd like to see her at Relic 5, but Relic 3 will do. At least you can use crons with her. The Resistance. You've got the Zeta on Finn lead. You've got the Omi here and the double Zeta. So that's all groovy, baby. You do need that ult on Rey. The Rey event is making me want to throw your phone. Oh, okay. What, are you working on the ultimate tier and you're losing? I have a video out for it. If that helps. We can actually run through the Rey ultimate tier right now if you want. Bidenomics, got Jabba. Ahmadali. Thanks, Deathsel. I'm more than happy to run you through the Rey ult tier. I mean, you've got Zori as well, so that should make it even easier. But it could be a modding thing. Although the modding looks on point. Well, yeah, the modding's okay. 183 is fine. 499, maybe a hair slow. 10.2k at 7, so it would probably be just under 11k. It's all right. It's okay. Yeah, you want me to run through the ultimate tier event right now? Okay. So we're going to jump out of your account. I'll do your run now. I tell you what, we'll do it with Zori, okay? Because I've heard Zori makes it easy. Obviously, my modding is slightly different to yours. I think mine has a little bit more speed and a little bit more offense. And mine's Relic 8. But the theory should apply all the same. Go over to Rey. I'm going to see how this operates with Zori. I've never tried to use her. But we've got Rey, JTR. I'll drop C-3PO. And we'll get Zori in. I don't like R2-D2 in this. Back, bro. Rey, JTR, Resistance here. I mean, BB-8. Do I need BB-8? Now, let's actually go with the Bag Bros. I'm just going to go in with the Bag Bros and Zori. Let's see how it goes. King of Salt / me are back and ready for the review if it came up. It didn't quite come up yet, Andrew. We're still working through Oz. There's a text search for characters? There is indeed, Nathan. There is indeed. So, a couple of things. You do not want to decrease the turn meter on Kylo Ren because you're going to stack his stats. I like to get rid of the characters immediately, okay? So, when we use Lifeblood with Zori and the team, Rey is actually going to take a bonus turn. So, I'm going to use Lifeblood on JTR. We'll take a bonus turn like that straight away, right? And then, yeah, let's absolutely just do that again. Super, smashing, great. Now, Finn, when he takes a turn, except he's been stunned, which is a little bit annoying, I'm going to use the bonus event over here on her. And then I'm going to... Can't cleanse off that stun, so I don't know why I bother doing that. Let's just keep on doing this, yada yada yada. I don't know what Zori does. All in over here on this first order guy. And then I'm just going to whirlwind. Boom, get rid of him. Next up, we're going to go after this guy. Ray is going to tank that damage, thankfully. Again, lifeblood onto JTR. Because you want to keep her nice and tanky. I should have done that on Finn. Just basic. Don't use the hand wave ability. There's no real point. Alrighty then. We'll whirlwind the other guy. And he's gone. Super. Raise special event ability. Putting it on JTR. JTR then is going to tank with damage immunity. Take a bonus turn. Going to swap over to Ray. Obviously, I'm not going to use the ult. Because you're not going to have access to that. So we're just going to basic. 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 He's going to poke. But she's got damage immunity. Going to throw this out. That'll force Ray to taunt. We'll get some assists. Basic until I've got above that 60% health threshold. Here's the swipe. With a nice counterattack. Basic. Use this. Get the mass assist. Then, ooh, tempting, but no. I'll do that. And, well, we've all got thingamabob. Yeah, we should interrupt Slacker. So let's keep the taunts up over here. Put the heal immunity, calling in Ray. We should have a whirlwind available. Let's go ahead and make sure we've always got lots and lots of inspiration. Beautiful. Basic. Let's pass turns with Ray. Yep, definitely. Keep the lifeblood on Ray. Keep her nice and healthy. This will force Ray to taunt. As in JTR now. And you just keep working on Slacker, basically. That inspiration is causing us to counterattack. She's still taunting right now, so yeah, let's go ahead and lifeblood. Get the bonus turn over there. In fact, I probably could have given the bonus turn to GL Ray there and just done a whirlwind to finish off Slacker. Oh, okay, she's not quite below that threshold. Nearly gone. There we go. That sort of thing. Thumbs up. I think I need more speed on Ray. Potentially. Slacker goes first. Yeah. I always kill the ads first, Wesley. Yeah, the first two whirlwinds, kill the ads. Just get rid of them. Just kill the two ads straight away at the start. So to give you a point of reference, I'll just show you the modding that was on my Ray there. I don't think my Ray has got phenomenal modding, truth be told. So she's got about the same amount of health. More speed, not much, 510. But she's got just under 12k offense. So I prioritize offense on my Ray. This is still not massive, truth be told. So that's an offense set and a health set. With what? Offense primary and offense primary and offense... Oh, health up here. But we've got offense secondary. Let's actually slice this once. See if we can get that percentile offense to roll. I'll take the speed. I'll take the speed. Why not? Can I get here? Maybe we can get percentile health? Hey, extra health. You dropped them like 4 times? Ouch, dude. Yeah. Offense is just for her ult, though. For the ult battle, her offense is almost relevant. Almost irrelevant. You're probably right, to be honest, Wolfie. There's a bit of damage that she does with her whirlwind, and obviously her basic, but it's not a significant amount. And like I said, that Zori giving her a bonus turn helps her get to that whirlwind straight out the gate. Keeping the taunt on JTR is also super useful. All right, let's get back to your roster then. So, Wesley, I believe you should still be here. So yeah, make sure you work on getting that Ray ult. Get it done, because she's entirely different with and without her ult. She's one of those GLs that really, really needs her ult to operate effectively. Oh, you use some of Kylo's ult mats to get Ray. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's one way of doing it. If you're working on another GL, you could theoretically use theirs to make hers easier. Because the Kylo one really isn't so bad. Your brain is melting. Tier 5 layer is causing severe brain damage. It's so boring. It is. It is dull, David. It is dull. Alrighty. So I've already completely forgotten what you were doing. Completely forgotten. Oh yeah, your light side. So like I said, I mean, push for GLs. If you're not doing ships and you're not doing dark side units, you just might as well go ahead and get Leia. So let's actually take a look. Rebel fighters. Your Captain Rex is almost already up there. Your Nisa needs some work. She's not a dark side unit or a ship. She's neither of those things, Wesley. Get working on your little fur ball. All right? Who else? Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to have to do Scout as well. You've got no choice. You need it for Leia. You have to have an R7 Scout. I'm sorry. It's the only way. She's definitely a ship. Nisa is 100% a ship. With that glider. You do GLs pretty passively? That's fine. That's fine. Like, that's going to be your biggest power bump, is getting Leia. Leia is super, super useful, especially with the current raid. But obviously, this raid is going to be disappearing in roughly 4 months, I would say. I'd say roughly 4 months. According to Wesley, this is a light side only account. Ignore the Relic 9 jabber. How's the week off work been going? Enjoying Dragon Dogma? I have, Captain Amazing. It's been good fun. Yeah, unfortunately, Scout is an R7 requirement for Leia. I hate to tell you, buddy. I hate to tell you. Imperial Troopers. I mean, you've got an R8P up for the Executor. You can just have to throw in... A Scout is a really good unit. She's really good. Neither is mine, Wolfie. This guy jabbers, and he doesn't do dark side. He just likes slugs. He just really likes slugs. Let's check out the rest of the Hut Cartel. Yeah, not bad. You've even got the army on Santi. You're excited for Queen Amidala? She's going to be tanky as all hell. I'll be honest, I'm actually more excited to see what Master Qui-Gon Jinn and Padawan Ben bring to the table. You played Dragon Dogma for roughly 1 hour. I must admit, I had to get a refund. It's amazing, but the game's not for me. But it looks amazing. That's fair, Frappy. That's fair. The game isn't for everybody. It isn't for everybody. Just like, you know, Elden Ring isn't for everybody. It's a great game. It's a good gaming accomplishment and everything like that, but they're not to everybody's tastes. I can definitely see that with Dragon's Dogma because it has that unmistakable Eastern game company vibe to it, where it just from a I don't know how to describe it, but they have this approach to games which just feels like it's child fan fiction. You know, like a lot of it is really cool. Like the combat mechanics might be really good and the world building is really good. But then the plot lines and the characters sound like they come out of a kid's TV show. Not sure what they're going to do with another Qui-Gon Jinn. I've no idea, Wesley, to be honest. I'm surprised they did another Qui-Gon Jinn. I wasn't expecting that. But there we have it. I like that you got Jedi Knight Cal Kestis up and running as well. That's going to make your JML team much better. I'm actually curious about the modding on your JML. Health set and speed set. 541, pretty decent. 145k on the prop, decent enough. Potency 80. I mean, it's okay. Nothing wrong with it. It's I've seen worse JMLs. So has I, Thetford. Absolutely. I mean, Captain Panaka was who I first called out. I was like, it's going to be him. And it'll probably be Padawan Ben. But yeah. That's not full prop? It's probably not, no. Probably not. He's probably missing one. It's probably up on here. This is a speed. Yeah. I was going to say he's probably missing one protection primary. And it makes sense to be on the speed. On the speed arrow, I mean. So, yeah. Yeah, because this could be, 155 or even 160 at Relic 9. But, I mean, this is fine. No, it's hardly a bad one. No worries, buddy. Is there something else I can help you with? I feel like I'm offering you limited value here. Got some good armies going there. Do you also have Vandal? Oopsie. Ignore that misclick on Django Fett. We don't do dark side here, do we, Wesley? You got Vandor up, but he's not relicked. You've got the army on dash, but not a relic Vandor Chewie. Might be something to consider down the line. Get him up to relic 3, at least. You're thinking about speed primary for the next few months with the Procron? I mean, the Procron does make a difference there, especially seeing as though the Datacron is affecting, like, your pre-modded stats, right? So it doesn't matter if you happen to have loads and loads of modded stats for the data cron. It's going to look at the base anyway, right? So you could probably still have so much protection. You could probably still easily do like 120k call to assists with a speed primary. What's a good Qui-Gon Jinn and Keller and Beck split? For 5s or 3s? For 5s, it's very difficult to split those. For 3v3, it's a little bit different. For 3v3, I'd probably go Qui-Gon Jinn. You throw in Anakin with Qui-Gon Jinn, and then you'd have any kind of third, really. Not necessarily Cam. Not necessarily Cam. And then for Keller and Beck, I would use Keller and Beck and Ki-Adi-Mundi +1. Use the Keller and Beck Datacron for all the additional protection and go from there. You have Bo already. Go you, Wesley. That's awesome, dude. So yeah. So you can run stuff like Keller and Beck lead. I would definitely throw in Cam if you have Cam. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Big sad. I disagree with Frappy. I think pulling Jedi Knight Anakin away from Qui-Gon Jinn is a waste. Like, complete waste, personally. Like, just because of this. Simply just because of this. Like, wasting the ability to give Jedi Knight Anakin 100% offense on his AoE, bonus turn, dealing 100% additional damage on top, it's just not worth splitting Jedi Knight Anakin away from Ki-Adi-Mundi. From Qui-Gon Jinn. In my opinion. In my opinion. I think that bonus turn, giving him all that, because he's going to heal up to 100% health unless he has heal immunity, obviously. So he's going to gain that additional 100% offense, which is huge. And he's going to gain advantage, which means he's going to crit. I think it's... And then he's going to gain the 400% of Qui-Gon Jinn's offense or whatever it is. I think it's foolish to split... Like, the combo has to be Qui-Gon Jinn and Anakin, and then Keller and Beck and Cam. Has to be that way, not the other way around. The problem you can see with the Qui-Gon Jinn lineup is that Bad Batch can stun him. In 3s, that is sus as hell. In 5s, much easier to Bad Batch, obviously. But in a 3v3 environment, it's not like I'm pretty certain the win rate for a Bad Batch versus whatchamacallit is really low. Well, I say really low. Let's actually check that out. Let's go for GAC Insights 3v3. I'm curious now. I'm curious. So, Qui-Gon Jinn. Let's just go Anakin and Cam as a for example, and then we'll go Hunter. Yeah. Look at these win rates in 3v3. 44%, 40%, 10%, 0%, 0%, 33%, 50%, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Bad Batch in 3v3 is not a good counter to Qui-Gon Jinn. It's like, eesh. Should you put Gas with Keller and Beck? No, 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 no. No, not in my opinion. Like, Gas is too good in 3v3 to warrant putting him outside of a 5 first. Newt B1 Django them? I mean, that can work. That can work. I still don't think it's a massively reliable counter, but it might be. It's probably much better right now, actually. It's probably much better right now with the current Datacron setup. 74%. It's a decent enough chance. It's a decent enough chance versus Qui-Gon Jinn teams. Absolutely. Ooh. Yeah, fairly good. I would call 75% chance or 74.4. This is obviously not including current Datacron sets or anything like that. It's decent enough, but certainly not 100%. You could put GMY and Mace with Beck. Yeah. In 3s if you don't have Cam. Let's be honest, the Beck Cron itself is going to carry. Is going to carry pretty heavy If you don't have Cam, absolutely fine, but you've got a bunch of protection over here. GMY in the team is probably a really good shout, to be honest, because he's going to be taking multiple turns, which is great. Mace is probably really good with Beck because you can turn meter swap with the Shatter Point. You want to be constantly passing turns over to Keller and Beck so that he will constantly be gaining or passing out additional Padawan's lessons to the team, increasing their offense and armor penetration. Obviously, this works in an offense-only environment, not necessarily on defense. You can do Qui-Gon Jinn / Keller and Beck and JK. Yeah, you could consolidate power and put them all in one team. Absolutely. I think all that does is, gives you a few less options. It makes one team more powerful. 100%. I think the only thing that's different is you don't get the upfront damage, right? The only way Keller and Beck is going to be passing the Padawan's lessons is every time he takes a turn. So you'll miss the big, 30 odd Padawan's lesson that would be passing out at the start of battle. I think that's the only downside. So thinking about how you could split this, I still think you have to do Qui-Gon, Jedi, Anakin. You can, if you're using Beck on defense, I'd probably still go Beck with Mace. Beck with Mace. And you could throw in someone like Zaris, just to keep the survivability, because your damage is going to ramp anyway, and Keller and Beck himself does a bunch of damage. And then it's... and I'm just thinking about the Qui-Gon Jinn cron. For the last piece, I mean, you could throw in someone like Snips. She doesn't really go anywhere else in threes, not realistically. How do you get smart? I don't know, I'm still working on it, Faustus. Kit Fisto Relic 5. Do you have the Kit Cron? I didn't actually check that. No Kit Cron just yet. But that's okay. Like, when you get the Kit Cron, that's a different beast. That's a different beast. You can throw that up together. Your Keller and Beck is giving 39 stacks. That's huge. Yeah, that is huge. Jedi Anakin under Beck does great damage. The first AoE, though, don't have to wait for Qui-Gon Jinn to die. Yeah, I just don't think it's necessary, that's all. I just think that Qui-Gon Jinn without Anakin is not worth doing. Overcasted? Because it doesn't have that threat factor. Because that's the whole thing that threatens in a Qui-Gon Jinn team, is if you kill him and you don't have Anakin controlled, you're going to lose the board, right? I think in 5v5, it's a lot easier. You just consolidate all the power, for sure. All right, cool. Keller and Beck, JKA, Cam, Shaq, Mace beats Jabba. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all. That's so many good units there. All right, cool. We're going to move on. Thank you, Wesley. Appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Let's just mark you off as complete. So I believe, Frappy, you're actually next, dude. I think. Let me double check. Let me double check my my list. Oh, no, sorry. We've got Bigless. Bigless. Are you in the chat, Bigless? He was just before you, Frappy. I apologize. I don't know who Bigless is in the chat, but this should be their account. Oh, I'm missing a number there. Oh, an extra one. It's Bigless. Or Big Lass. Loving the Padme icon there. Hey, there you are. Hey, Bigless. You're beating Leia with Keller and Beck and JK. That's awesome, Wesley. That's awesome. Okay, so Bigless, do you want to give me a little bit of context about your account and how I can help you today? And we'll get cracking. I'm going to go downstairs and grab a drink real quick. I'll be back, okay? Alrighty, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe. We are back in business. Alright. So, Bigless has got IG-12 and Grogu, 3 and 30 shards Christmas. And now first time Red Crate, first time Kyber. Wow, there's lots of good business going on your account right now then, Bigless. Not sure if I should focus on Layer for 2-3 months or Profundity, or if you should get more Backbone. Okay, cool. Good context. Thank you, good sir. 6.3 million. Jumped up into Kyber 4. Let's see what we're working with. Okay, you got 3 GLs. You're just missing an ult on JML. So you should probably make sure you get that ult pretty quickly, because that's going to be pretty useful for you. Don't be one of those guys that's just like, I'm going to use it on something else. Just get your JML ult. Just do it. Ships. What have we got for fleets? So we've got an Executor. You've got your Finalizer done. You've got Radus and you've got Nego. And you have got Malevolence, just missing a bit of gear. And the Chimera. Let's just check out your Empire fleet just in case. I'd be surprised if you have much here. Yeah, okay. This makes sense. This makes sense. All right, cool. Okay. Just seen you've got Afra as well. So you got Triple Omni Afra rocking. So she's still going to have use even without her Datacron. With the right setup, she can still beat Jabber, apparently. But you need to have B2, which currently isn't a relic unit of yours. So something to... I mean, oh no, actually, you don't... Yeah, you do need B2, but you also need to be using Vader now, I believe. Darth Vader. Darth Vader. This guy over here. Apparently can still get work with Afra. So that's something. That's something. I do think you do need B2 for the reactive turns, though, still. So you were talking about IG-12 and Grogu. Does that mean you've unlocked Bomando? Okay, no, not quite, because you need Relic 7s, don't you? Okay, you're missing Paz Vizsla, but I assume you are working on Paz Vizsla. What I would say is we don't know when the Bo-Katan Mandalore event is going to come back. We're going to assume that it comes back monthly, and if that's the case, it's probably turning up in about 2 weeks. You're not going to be ready in 2 weeks' time, but you should have her in 1 to 2 months. That probably tracks. I don't know how many shards you've got there, but let's say it's 185. That's probably about 36 days if you're doing a double refresh on Paz. So I'd say 2 months sounds about right. Seeing as though you said you got Kelleran at 3:30, didn't you? Oh no, sorry, you're still working on Kelleran as well. Yeah, but again, about 36 days out, roughly. Roughly, 36, 37 days. Maybe a bit longer. And that's okay. Now, normally I wouldn't recommend pushing for Bo, but if you say you got lucky on shards as well at Christmas time, why not? Why not? Have a bit of fun with it. Push down that line. I would say... I don't like the lack of Jabber. I don't know if you've been working towards that. I assume you've only recently finished up on JML. You've obviously got the Executors. The Boba Fett is already up there, but no real work towards Jabber. You've got A-Star on Santi. Probably not enough to really... give you a head start. Bo is fun? Yeah, Bo is really fun. She is a lot of fun. You just didn't need another Lord Vader count? I mean, the real benefit is how cheap she is. What's his layer farm like? Let's have a look. So we'll start off with Rebels. Alright. So, yeah, Drogon doesn't have any real work on. Captain Rex, you've got a bit of work on, which is nice, because Captain Rex can work in the Phoenix, and it looks like you've got the Rebel Lightspeed bundle, so you should be able to get a real good kick up in your Phoenix team. Unfortunately, the Doubtcron wreaks havoc with Phoenix right now, but once the Doubtcron disappears, Phoenix will be a little bit more useful again. Think you'll get Leia quicker? You'll definitely get Leia quicker, even just by the look of Captain Rex. Captain Rex and Drogon is, yeah, sure, he needs 3 stars. Let's also check out Nisa. Nisa you've got at 7 stars already. What's Scout looking like? Scout is, not terrible. So yeah, you probably are closer to Leia. The only issue is, of course, I think by the time that you get Leia, you'll only have a short period of time where you can really use her in the raid. I'm of the opinion that this new raid is going to drop sort of June, July period. I think it's going to be a quick turnaround after the last conquest of Queen Amidala. Can I just skip this week of GAC and take 8th place? Yes, you absolutely can, Big Ninja. Without a shadow of doubt, you can totally do that, my friend. Nobody will judge you. Nobody will judge you. Yeah, so I think you certainly can. Like, I don't want to misconstrue it and misrepresent it. Sorry, Leia's value to an account is not exclusively around her benefit in the raid, and it's not even about just her benefit as a solo unit that can get 2.7 million damage. Right, her benefit is deeper than that because she's still a really good PvP team, and she does great in TB as well. You know, how much value you see in TB is entirely up to you, but she is a team that can basically beat any combat mission you put her in. She's kind of reliable in that respect, right? So there's always going to be value to her, even when this raid disappears. But it's just somewhat less. And yeah, I mean, you won't get masses of use out of the Ewoks, but you've still got 2 extra Gear 12, so you'll be getting Chief Chirper and Wicket and Nisa himself at Relics. Obviously, in an ideal world, you'd have Paplu running, but you'll be in a pretty decent spot for Ewoks. Not that I really value Ewoks. I'm not someone who's incredibly versed in what they can beat, but my opinion is without a Datacron and without significant relic investment, that they're not phenomenal. They can beat some stuff though. Doesn't she counter every GL but Jabba? What, Nisa? I don't think so. I'd be very surprised if she did. Hey, Ardahan, we're doing good. How are you doing? You got placed too high too fast. You're a 5.5 and the lowest in the bracket is 8.4. Oof. Oh, Leia. Leia can beat Jabba as well. I was like, Nisa. I was like, no way does Nisa do that. Leia can beat Jabba. Leia can beat every GL. Like, the only reason that Jabba was trashing on Leia was because of the Bausch Datacron. And on offense, you can still beat Jabba with Leia. You just have to focus down the Bausch. So yeah, Leia is, as an offensive GL in general, she's very valuable. But even as a defensive GL, she has a lot of value, you know? We live in a weird environment right now where nothing really holds. So a lot of people just take all their GLs on offense. So it's a weird meta we have right now. But yeah, absolutely, totally push for Leia if she's your next GL. I do have to have a think about your fleet game. It's not that it's terrible. You do have a certain amount of depth in your fleet, but only one GL capital ship. You'll start to feel that pinch as you start to climb up into higher Kyber brackets, where you won't have the depth of fleet to be able to break through. And fleet is worth so much, in particular in 5v5. In 5v5, fleet is very, very valuable. I'm not sure. Should I get my Revens and Gas for some more teams or go for Profundity or 4th GL? I mean, my opinion is to ignore the Revens for now, unless, I mean, JML really does like Jedi Knight Revan. I mean, you've got Revan. Do you mean Sith Empire Revan? Gotcha. So there's a couple of ways to look at it, right? You've got a JML team that will work pretty well. Because you can throw in Jedi Master Luke with Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Knight Revan, Hermit Yoda, and Jolie. And there you have a decent team. Or you could throw in Basti or whatever. They will operate pretty well. You do want to get that ult. You do want to make sure that you've modded for a boatload of protection and decent speed. How are we looking? 152k, 541. This is fine. I mean, maybe more potency, but potency is kind of hit or miss for me, personally. So your Jedi team is pretty good. It's pretty good. You could get DR, but we went over this earlier. I don't like the idea of splitting your focus when you could be getting stuff like Jabba. The longer you leave the Jabba farm, the worse off you're going to be. I'm glad you're doing well, Ardan. You have reinforced concrete midterm exam tomorrow. Reinforced concrete midterm exam. I don't even know what that is. Like, Gas is a fantastic team, right? Gas is a fantastic team, but it is a very long farm. So unless you are already kind of there with your units, what are we missing? You've got Padme. She doesn't really have all the gear. You've got Kenobi. Where's Shaq? You're missing a star. Shaq T doesn't need to be geared massively for the Kenobi event. So let's check out the Separatists now. That's where it falls apart, see? Like, Gas is a fantastic unit, all right? And every account should have Gas at some point. The only problem with the Gas team is that, particularly for you, you'd have to gear up and relic at least a couple of Separatists. So usually it's like B1, maybe Droidica, maybe Maggie, you know? You're also going to look at having to probably take at least GK into relics, which is fine because it helps the negotiator and stuff like that. But already we're looking at 2 or 3 relics right out the rip. And then when you unlock Gas, you still need to gear up all of your clones. I say all of your clones. You need to gear up all your 501st. And they need to be relicked. Kind of at least relic 5 across the board. So what looks like a relatively easy farm at the start turns out to be 7, 8 plus relic characters and then Gas on top, right? All of a sudden, that's almost as much as a GL. That's a long farm. That's a big farm for not getting a GL. You know? You could get Jabba in probably a similar amount of time. It's something to consider. Hey, what's going on, Faithon? A midterm exam on the subject of concrete. Not just any concrete, Melkisel. Reinforced concrete. You know? That's really reinforced concrete. So Profundity, Leia, and then go for Jabba. I like that path, just because you're closer to Leia than anything. Profundity, I think you need to do just because you will start to feel the pinch without a significant investment in fleet. You're already in Kyber, so you know that you need to have lots of fleets to win. Many of your opponents in Kyber 4 might not have massively deep fleet rosters, but they will do the more you win. Hey, Andre. How you doing, buddy? Thank you. Yeah, where does this guy place in Fleet Arena? That's interesting. $26, so you're not terribly far in Fleet Arena. How high can you climb in Fleet Arena? How high can you get, buddy? Hey, Camilo, it's currently, the roster reviews are currently closed unless you go on the premium listing, my friend. Just because we've got, let me double check. Let me see how big the premium list right is now. So we're currently working on Big Last, then we've got Frappy, King of Salt, and El Papi. After that, apologies, where is my list? It's over here. So we've just done Wesley. Jorge we've done. Yeah, okay, we're doing Big Last, then it's Frappy. Then we've also got Gorgeous George as well. Amazing suggest for all the crew. Oh, thank you, Camilo. You get to place 10th, but then it's all 7-star Leviathans. Yeah, okay, so, I mean, 10th is still pretty good. Breaking into top 10, you still get some crystal rewards there, so it's not terrible. Anything else I can help you with, Big Lass? Make sure you get that ult on JML there, yeah? I mean, this is an ideal team. If you can build out a cron, a protection cron for JML, even better. You said you were red box in this conquest, right? Still on the premium accounts, Jeremiah. Absolutely, buddy. Thank you so much for the follow there, ISO99. Red box, but only with the Pass Plus. That's okay. I mean, if you can get red box, it's huge. Like it'll be a big boon to your account. Being able to get that Queen Amidala, it's up to you whether or not you value that £30. But hey, if you've got conquest characters that you are unlocking through proving grounds, then Conquest Plus is actually good value. Trying to get the red box before the review comes. Nice one, Twist. Alrighty then. Sorry about that. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. So, I believe Frappy, you are next. Thank you so much, Big Lass. It was an honor looking at your account, good sir. Frappy, is it only in your message you didn't give us the ally code? We've got your ally code elsewhere. I apologize. I do have your ally code. So tell me a little bit about your account and how I can help you today. Frappy, good sir. Oh, crap. Crappy Frappy. I accidentally hit manage instead of look at your account. Do. Did you use the B1 droid feats with Darth Maul? It's mind blasting. I've looked at videos of it. I did actually give it a try, but honestly, it lagged my computer too much. I only got about 150 kills because it was lagging so much. Might have been my fault because I put stacking offense and, oh my god, so many heal over times. Every turn I was getting 30 heal over times, and that was obviously increasing my offense every time. So it just created too much lag. I was like, oh, well, maybe I went too overboard. You've been playing since release. Just got Bo. Core to Insanity. Dude, you don't need my roster advice. You don't need my roster advice. All right, cool. Just got Bo done and farmed a hell of a lot of crons. What is a hell of a lot of crons? Yeah, you farmed a lot of crons, bro. Frappy with the flex. Yeah, Frappy flexing out over here. Till yours, Zion? Absolutely. Let me have a look. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You are 4th in line on the non-premium reviews, Zion. So you're 4th in line in the non-premium reviews, but I believe we have like 4 or 5 premium reviews first. Look at the Camcron. Sure. Let's see. Protection. Oh my god, protection. How much is that in total? That's a lot. No revive crons on the cam. This is horrendous. So 9.44 plus 8.3 plus 11.26 plus 19.34 plus 23.96 plus... Oh crap, I've fat fingered it. 25.52 plus 23.96 plus 19.34 plus 11.26 plus 8.3 plus 9.44. Roughly 97.82%. So quite a lot of protection there. Quite a lot of protection. That's going to do some severe damage. That's going to be doing severe damage. Whale detected. I mean, this isn't massive whaling, guys. I'm close to here. I've got... How many have I got? Like 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I've got 2 less. And I haven't been whaling on them. That's for the JML cron? Yeah, for sure. I love that combo. I don't know why, but seeing 20 plus... It feels good until it makes my computer wet the bed and just slow down to a crawl. Light spender, you play since release. Yeah, no, you don't need... If you are... If you are...
99 tipped £4.20. Ola, I await your mighty brain power 577 716 400.
Thank you kindly, good sir. Yeah, if you're doing like 6 refreshes a day in Conquest, which is totally doable as a free-to-play player, like it all comes down to, crystal income and what you're willing to sacrifice to do that. You can easily get, I say easily, you can get this sort of thing if you continually invest in datacrons, because if you build up, like 17, 15 plus level 9 datacrons each set, when it comes to the breakdown, if you manage it correctly and you start investing in new crons, and then week 1 or the first couple of days of Conquest, you immediately start going in, rush to Sector 4, farm up a bunch of mats, you can build up stuff like this without spending any real money. Like, it's completely possible. Like I said, I'm more or less there. I think I've got 2 less. Maybe 3 less. I'm not sure. Light spender since day one, and you play since release. Scribble, I now have 3 Blue Zealous ambitions. Nice one, Jeremiah. You'll destroy anything you touch with a support or a healer. You're on Sector 4 on day 1. Yeah, exactly. And since then, only on simming on it. That makes sense. That takes a lot to get to day in the first refresh to hit Sector 4 bonus nodes. You must have preloaded energy and went into the 200s at the very least, right, Frappy? Now I've got to rush red since you're only at 450 tickets. Oh, you'll be fine. Like, I red boxed in 3 days. And that was whilst recording videos. So I wasted a bunch of battles. You've been doing the 200s since day 1. Yeah, see, it makes sense. Like, the 200s is quite a big invest. It's still possible as a free-to-play. Again, it's around how you manage your crystals. But it's obviously easier if you spend some money. Thanks, ACR. Good night, buddy. Apologies we couldn't get around to you. So does it make sense for 8 refreshes below Kyber 1? It depends, Ardahan. It depends is the biggest way. Datacrons make a significant impact, right? But if your account can't make use of a bunch of these datacrons, it's not going to make a difference. Datacrons help transform teams, and they help make teams more powerful. But in order to do it, you need to have at least Relic 3 teams. And usually, if you want to make use of the level 9, you need to have Relic 5 on that particular character these days, right? There's no point in having 30 level 9 crons if you don't have 30 teams that you can use them in. Do you know what I mean? I would say that 8 refreshes is probably overkill for most players. The stream's been going well, Alex. At least I think it has. Datacrons are a carry in lower Kyber for sure, but you need the units for it. Yep. Is it worth buying Keller and Beck with crystals if you hit his DC? His DC is very, very powerful, but it depends, again, like how far away are you from getting Keller and Beck? You've got another week of farming, right, before the next lock-in. TW is already active, so you can't relock him in now. This week of GFC has just started, so you can't get him now. So you're thinking, realistically, in that 1 week period, how many crystals is it going to cost you to 7-star him is the real question. And then Relic 5 him at the very minimum. But really, he's a character that you want to take to Relic 7 for Bo at least. Had to take a break and go to class, but I'm back now. Any plans to open roster reviews again tonight? Probably not, Alex. Truth be told, it's 10:30 in the evening for me right now. And we've got another 4, roughly, premium reviews to get through. I think there or thereabouts. So that's probably at least another hour. I don't want to be up all night. Highly depends on your guild and if you have enough crystals to spare. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Datacrons are great, but it should be commensurate with the rest of your account. Datacrons really do make a huge difference, but they mostly make a huge difference the bigger your roster is. Hey, Banana Gilbert, how you doing, buddy? You're working on Relic 9 Paz at the moment, as it's just that you have nothing to spare. Yeah, when you're talking about Relic 9 characters, you can see all the GLs basically are Relic 9. Well, that's quite interesting. I suppose it's not that interesting, but yeah. Yeah. When you get to a 12.2 mil account, they're going to have most things. So the easiest way is to flip it on back and reverse. Did you not do any whaling on Boss Nass? Or have you just not been starring him up? Is he actually higher than 5 stars or 4 stars, sorry? And you just haven't hit that upgrade button? Or did you just not engage in any of the whaling there? I would have thought with the crystal investment into Conquest that you'd probably put a bit into Boss Nass. He's close to 5-star. Gotcha, buddy. Gotcha. All right. You got the Inquisitor feet left? Almost there. Stay on target, Twist. Stay on target. You're not whaling so much, but where's the... what's his face? Tarples. Oh, did we not... Yeah, not even unlock Tarples. So you definitely... You didn't even lock him, but then, you're missing out on all the bonuses. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, cool. So I'm not sure how I can help you, Frappy. Are you just looking to flex on me? Because this is a hell of a good roster. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, this is a hell of a good roster. You didn't even unlock Tarples. Are you soft protesting Gungans, Frappy? Look at the Malicos. Okay. Let's take a look at this Malicos. Take a look at my Mali. R9 Malicos, triple army. Love it. He's the only one I got. Not much of a Mali, baby. Seems to got offense a lot. Got the offense. Got the crit damage and another offense here. Let's check him out. Let's check him out. 105k health, 237 on the speed. Obviously, there's the crit damage triangle and 12.6k on the damage. He's going to be throwing rocks and Ray is going to die. This is going to be your Ray counter under the new cron. That is a disgusting Mali. Why am I singing along? Twist, because singing is addictive. And when you can sing about things related to Galaxy of Heroes, then all the better. That's a nice arrow mod. Offense primary with 24 speed secondary and extra defense and health percentile. That's a very good mod. You know what? I have a feeling that Frappy probably feels the same way as I do about this. This is a really nice mod, but it pisses me off that this isn't 25. I see the 24 and I'm like, could it at least be 25? Like, this would annoy me just because... Only because of how mod scoring works. Like a 25 plus speed secondary is worth more than a 24. and that would annoy me because it would just, I would feel so much better with that one more speed. The king of 24s. Yeah. It's like rolling, a 14 speed secondary when it's at 60. It's like, get it to 15 or get it to 20 or 25. You've got 302 at plus 20, but only 80 at plus 25. I mean, 80 at plus 25 is hardly terrible. It's more than I've got, but I'm not a day one player. So there's that. You need to look at how many 24s I got. Oh, well, I mean, we could probably run a mod comparison. Not a mod comparison, a mod check. Ooh, the Bane is rocketing at R9 as well. Let's take a look at this one. Health sets. So I've got 263, 145, 10.8k. Yeah, I mean, he's chunky. He's chunky. Health and health and health and health. He's a chunky boy. He's a chunky boy. Hey, Twist, sometimes if you've got it, you got to flaunt it, brother. Sometimes, you know. That's the wrong drink. It's the wrong trousers, Gromit. They've gone wrong. I'm kind of curious as to the tray. You're talking about your... Oh, sorry. Your Sith are very decent, except your Triumvirate. I mean, you know, it's Relic 5. No idea how to modelize and how many... Oh, yeah, I'll do it now for you, buddy. We'll do it now. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, sorry, it's pinged me in chat. Oh, okay, no, it was just some... I don't know if anybody else has experienced it, but recently there's been a massive influx of bot spamming in Discord. They keep jumping into my server and spamming, and it's really annoying. All right, just running a mod check for you here. So, Frappy, this is you. Boom. You've got a mod score of 8.15 for Hot Utils. That's good. That is really good. It's one of the highest we've had on our roster reviews. And it's definitely the highest we've had today. That's for sure.
Alex Havoc tipped £5 for the fund.
Oh, thank you, buddy. So, yeah, your 24s, you've got 68 24s. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Havoc, for the donor there. We'll get you on the priority list, buddy. This is the Omega bot. So I've got this in my Discord server at the moment. but most have got this. You run / mod score and put your ally code in, it'll give you it. So yeah, it'll give you plus 25s here. You've got, 34 at 25, 29 at 26. So let's just call that 63, right? Yeah, that's 63. 76, 79, 80. Yeah, so you've got 80 at plus 25, according to this at least. And then you've got 68 24s. That is rough, dude. But this is a really good mod score. 815 is something to be proud of. It is done. Hey, congratulations, Twist. You saw it already? You were busy doing that streaming thing. God, that scribe, he never turns up to sort out all the bots that spam Discord. Calls himself the leader of the tribe, right? But yeah, this is a useful thing to look at. I mean, I always tell people this is a good way to get you a high-level idea of how good mods are. Just looking at mod scores, right? Because it tells you how many speed mods you have against the size of your account. But it's not everything in the world. Right? It doesn't account for, like the Omega bot is always a higher number because it doesn't exclusively look at speed. It has a few other metrics and slightly different weighting for how it judges the depth of a roster of mods. Not a rod moster, not a moster of rods, a mod roster, right? But it's a good indicator of how strong your mods are against your account. So, Ardahan, these are all of his mods. You see the numbers at the bottom? They represent the speed on the mod. The yellow bar is 6.mods. So, for example, Frappy over here has got 53 mods in his account that are equipped right now that are 6 dots. Well, not necessarily 6 dots, 53 in total, that have got 0 speed. And there's a big chunk of them. Looks like about, 30? 35 maybe, out of those are 6 dots. They're probably arrows for the most part, right? Because they'll have speed primaries. Conversely, he's also got 34 25 plus speed secondaries that are 6 dot. He's got 29 that have got 26 speed on the secondary, 6 dots. 13 that are 27, 3 that are 28, 129 speed secondary. All of this is all the numbers in the middle. That's what we're looking at here. These numbers are they are representative of how strong your mods are against the total GP in your account. Okay? So it's got an internal model that basically says, okay, based on your account, you've got a score of 8.15 out of, I don't know what a maximum is. I've seen people with like 12s. It can go very high. And then like mod quotient top 110. This is only looking at the top 110 characters in his roster. So the out of his total GP, the top 110 highest GP characters in his roster, his mod quotient is actually 16.19. So really high. Yeah, but because it's looking at a concentration of just his top 110 characters. This used to be top 85, but it goes bigger and bigger. It's looking at speed secondaries, Jasmine. Only speed secondaries, not speed primaries. You heard a slappy bass line in your head when you said Rod Monster. So, yeah, 26. I know, right? 20. I'm going to get banned again. Damn it, Janet. Cool. But yeah, Frappy is representative of good modding, essentially, for an account. And unfortunately, there's no cheat to getting good mods. The cheat is roll more mods. You have to be at least doing your 50 crystal refreshes. He's a day one player, don't forget. So he's probably focused on mods for years and always made sure that he's rolling and slicing and calibrating his mods for years. So he's going to have, more mods than most people, especially new accounts. It takes a long time to build up this sort of depth. He's the cream of the crop. I mean, he's up there. Like I said, I've seen players with like mod ratings of 12. I think Pimpo has got well over 12 in his mod score. All right, I'm going to move on, Frappy, unless there's something else that you want to look at, just because we've got a lot of roster reviews to get through. $20 in the Empire, someone with a mod score of 6. Seriously? A mod score of 16 across the entire account. That is insane. Take a look, Karen and Beck. Yeah, sure. We'll take a look, Karen and Beck. Pimpo is the god of mods. Well, he is the mod father, or so I've been told. I don't think he has the best mods in the world, but he has very good mods. Keller and Beck, did he say? Bellerin Keck. There he is, Relic 9. Of course he's Relic 9. He has 325 pluses. Wow, that's insane. I'm expecting to see a lot of protection. That is a lot of protection. Oh my days. Oh my days. You throw the data cron on him, 100k additional protection, and then throw all the protection primaries. If you can get another 100% plus protection roll datacron. You said you were getting 39 Jedi's Padawan's lessons, right? That's huge. That means his protection is 390,000. Yep. Does he have more protection than JML? I think he probably does, yeah. Yeah, with the DC he's got 39 stacks, which means in battle, Keller and Beck has got 390,000 minimum protection. Your JML's got 2k more. It'd be so nice if you could just get 800 more protection. Just get 800 more protection to get him up to 160. And then you could have 40 stacks. 40 stacks. Wouldn't that be nice? No worries, Taylor. We'll do, buddy. Protection and protection and protection and protection. And I'm guessing we got some good protection here. Oh, see, like, oh my, well, that's still health percentages. That's still a very good mod. This one over here. Protection. Oh, that's... Reroll that flat offense. You've probably already tried this, haven't you? You've probably already tried to reroll that flat offense in a chance of that. Hey, what's going on, Yankee? How you doing, bro? Have you calibrated that flat offense out? Because any roll apart from flat offense would be good there. Yeah, you tried. Unlucky, buddy. Yep. It's good business. You've got a fantastic roster there, Frappy. Fantastic roster there, dude. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we'll take a look at the cross before moving on. Candace looking better since getting reviewed. Almost like I have a direction. Nice one, Yankee. Who gave you direction, buddy? Quickly look at the cross on this Kelleran. Frappy baby with the Snowtrooper portrait. Why the Snowtrooper portrait, Frappy? Back. That cross is basically nearly another full mod. Protection primary. Ooh. That is a lovely mod, to be honest. 21 speed as well. If only that could get an extra speed roll. 16% defense. Don't forget, he's getting, what, 350% defense or something stupid? Or is it his leadership, actually? Oh, 500% defense. There we go. 500% defense. That's just dumb. I don't think it's updated anything here. Yeah, it could take a while. Oh, Arnold gave you some direction. Oh, that's good, Yankee. That's good. All right. It's safe to say that Kelleran is okay. He's all right. He's all right. I'll give him 8 out of 10, mate. Only 8 out of 10. Simply because he's not Relic 10, all right? Oh, okay. Ooh, hang on. I've got my my energy capped out here. Let me just spend that real quick. Now we'll move on. Bap, 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 bap. I hate having energy capped out. It's a curse. It's a curse. 196, so close to that 200. Highest protection is 170. That's huge. Just need to like up 3 cents. Oh, nice one, Yankee. Good stuff, man. All right, let me see who's next in our list. Thank you, Frappy. It was a pleasure to look at your account, mate. I believe it is Mr. Thetford next. Andrew, how can I help you, buddy? You are next, good sir. So, you say you've completely hoarded for Bane. About to get Reaver in 3 Rise of the Empires. Working on Profundity Rex in between. Also went to look at some other planning beyond. Okay. Hold up. Let me get back into chat. Make sure Andrew is around. It's me. I'm here. Yeah. Twist, you're absolutely right. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. There's a chance that we can make it now. We'll be rocking till the sun comes down. I believe in a thing called love. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I cannot hit those high notes. I'm sorry. I probably killed your ears there. Stream copyrighted. Damn it. Once again. So, Andrew, I think we've looked at your account a couple of times, buddy, yeah? Reviews cancelled. Too close to the original. Hey, what's going on, MJ? You unlocked Tomato Man. Tomato Man? Tomato Man? Who's Tomato Man? Maul? MJ, you've got Maul. Tomato Man. Who the hell's Tomato Man? He's on my screen. I don't know who I'm looking at. I'll figure it out. I don't think I will. Jabba? Oh, Cal? Why? Because he's got ginger hair? That makes him tomato? See, I would not have made that connection, dude. Like, carrot? If you'd have said Carrot Man, I would have been with you. Tomato Man was a little bit odd. Tomato Man was like right over my head. Hey, peace out, Frappy. Big love, dude. Okay, so 5 GLs, Grand Inquisitor, Gen Knight Cal. That's a nice account. It is. 7.8. You know, rocking all the GLs over here. We've got Cal, we've got GI. I believe we've just got Gen Knight Cal. And let's check out the ships real quick. He's got Executor and working on Profundity, I believe he said. Working on Profundity. Let me double check. So yeah, hoarded for Bane. About to get Reaver. So his Inquisitors should be on point. Inquisitors should be on point. Love to see it. Do you also have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? Cool. So your Empire fleet is also popping off. Yep. Andrew is on point here. Okay. So as far as GLs are concerned, what are we missing? We're missing Leia and we are missing Lord Vader. So you have kind of limited routes to go down after you've sort of gone down the Profundity path. Honestly, I guess the real question is, when do you push for Leviathan? Is that... I'm pretty certain you're relatively heavy on the whaling side. How impacted is your Malgus and your Fury class Interceptor? How close are you to those unlocked? I'm good, MJ. I hope you're doing good as well, buddy. I believe in a thing called love. Just got your first 40 Malgus shards. Okay, so Malgus is a ways off. So Profundity is definitely the thing that makes sense. So the toss-up really for you is finishing off your GLs, which there's only 2 left. So your choice is obviously going to be Lord Vader or it's going to be Rey. Bad Batch is a real heavy... Leia. Bad Batch is a real heavy Cairo investment, whereas your Rebels, it's clearly you do Leia. It's clear, like it's already clear. Oh, JMK, sorry. Yeah, JMK. I forgot about JMK. Poor JMK. He is one that is forgotten about. JMK is good. JMK is very good. And you do have Kitty Cat. That does change the dynamic slightly, doesn't it? We are not goodest. We are not. And people keep on putting stuff in to join the premium reviews. It keeps pushing stuff back. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sincerest apologies. Because we have got essentially 1, 2, 3 additional premium reviews after Andrew Thetford / King of Salt. You're 5 shards away from Negotiator unlock, so 190 shards from 7 stars. I don't know what the timeline is for that. Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Because I've never had to buy the shards. I know that it's expensive as balls. I have had to buy the shards, but not since GOTB came out, and that was like 3 years ago. So I'm not sure, but honestly, you can use Negotiator at 5 stars, perfectly viable. Negotiator at 5 stars still works. Obviously, you want it to be at 7 stars, but it'll work perfectly fine at 5. Obviously, the Marauder makes a big difference to the Negotiator fleet. It helps it take out things that it wouldn't otherwise take out. Makes it a pretty decent Leviathan counter, truth be told. But you've already got a decent Leviathan counter in Chimera. If you have the investment, apparently IG2K, High Relic IG2K, allows allows the Executor to effectively beat out Leviathan. But I don't think right now the best idea for you is to be Relic 9ing your IG2K. Truth be told. Negotiator is going to add a little bit of depth to your fleet roster. Absolutely will. Not as much as the Profundity will, but it'll help. It'll help. 6 weeks. Okay, so Bane, Profundity requirements, and Reaver. Because you said Reaver is going to be 3 more TBs, which does work out to be a month and a half away, roughly. Negotiator is not a refresh event, is it? It's just through Get To. 246, yeah. Okay, so you say you've hoarded for Bane. Are you unlocking Bane at the end of this this particular conquest, buddy? Okay, cool. So you've got all of the gear. What are you taking him to? Relic 8, Relic 9, Relic 7? And you've got C, which is nice, so you can consolidate power if you want, but most likely you'll probably be using Sith Assassin or maybe Darth Talon or whatever. You're taking him straight to Relic 8. Okay, good. I like it. I like it. So in about a week and a bit then, you'll get Bane and you'll take him to Relic 8. It'd be nice if you had a Datacron for him, but it's not the end of the... Oh, you do have a Datacron for him. I'll get you. You're already prepared, aren't you, buddy? You're already prepared. I like it. You think the Negotiator with Marauder is better than the Executor? What do I think? I think it has close parity. I think they counter things slightly differently. Executor is a slightly more reliable counter to Leviathan, I'd say, overall to Chimera, just so much as at least it makes it easier for a cleanup. The Chimera counter to Leviathan either full clears, one taps the Leviathan well, really badly, or not at all. So you either beat it with really terrible banners, beat it with really good banners, or you don't make a single mark on it and get wrecked. Whereas the Negotiator is either you beat it for bad banners or you cripple the fleet. There's no real in between. So it makes for a more reliable 2-tap at the very least. That was your first roll of the cron? Sheer luck, you wanted Sidious. Oh, mate, well, I mean, I'd be happy with Bane, even if it means you have to miss out for the next week. Next lock-in for GAC, you should be okay, roughly, I think. Not sure if that times out correctly, to be honest with you. Okay, yeah. So, you're going to get your Bane, then it's just straight into the Profundity requirements. So let's actually take a look at those. Let's go Rogue One. What are we looking at? You've got your Radis already sorted. You've got your Cassian most of the way there. Most of the way there. I think you need to get Bistan up, is that right? And Jin. I think it's R8, R7, R5? Something like that. And then you'll need... Dash Rando is already set. Bistan and Jin... 5. Okay, good. Yeah, fine. So, and your Dash Rendar is already done. And I'm assuming you've already got the ships. So that's good to know. Arch the Fox, thank you so much for the follow there, buddy. Welcome to the tribe. Hera needs to... Ah, yes, Hera. I forgot about Hera. Did you get the Rebel Fighter pack? The Rebel pack? Yeah, so you just need 2 relic levels there. Momo, and you've got her. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you're looking in pretty good position here. You're looking in pretty good position for all that business. We've definitely been over this before, for sure. And Reaver is just going to be a case of, in 3 more TBs, you'll just have her unlocked. And then that's going to round out your Inquisitorial. You'll have like, your roster's going to be in such a good position. For a 7.8 mil account, you're going to have Profundity relatively quickly. Relatively quickly, it's not that far away. You're going to have Reaver Inquisitors, JML with JMK. You've got 5 GLs. You're close to another GL. And you've already got Executor. No, not all the ships are 7-star yet. Like, I'd say normally looking at the roster, I would be like, oh, your GL to ship ratio is really off. But I know it's because this account is not exactly old. This is quite a new account. And ships take some time to build out. So, obviously, yes, I think Profundity is the way. And, oh, sorry, you mean for the Profundity? I'm assuming so. I'm assuming so. Yeah, all of these are 7-star. So, we're looking good. We're looking good. I mean, you've got a perfectly viable Home 1 fleet right now, but really you want to be having that that Profundity. I'm new. That's good to know, Ark. You just got Grandmaster Yoda. Hey, congrats! Literally, I think Grandmaster Yoda was the very first legendary event character in the game. The very first. His event is so easy. I love it. Okay, cool. So after you've finished off your Profundity / Reaver, because it'll all sort of go back to back to back, you do have to think about how do you finish up the last of your GLs, right? It's tricky. I think you're... Excuse me. My throat is dry. I do need more to drink. Layer first is easy. Agreed. I saw that the Captain Rex that you had there was already Gear 11 and 6 stars or something like that. I think he was 6-star Gear 11. Let's go Rebel Fighter. Oh, 7-star. 7-star Gear 11. So you're super close to Layer. So then it's just the toss-up then between, do you go for JML, not JML, JMK, apologies, or Lord Vader. Those are the last 2. It has to be JMK over Lord Vader. I mean, don't get me wrong. Lord Vader is great. He is very good. And the characters that you farm for him are also really good. I really hate the Lord Vader farm. And JMK, you've already got Cat. You've probably already got Maul, truth be told. Oh, no, you don't. You don't have Maul yet. Maybe you just haven't activated him. But that's probably the route I would go. I'd probably go, finish your current 6-week farm. Get Leia. JMK. Then Lord Vader. It's so expensive. Yep. Yeah. He's waiting for the Kairos. Yeah, JML is definitely, you know, if there's anybody you Relic 9 in your account that isn't a requirement, it's JML. But it's expensive to get stuff done. It's very expensive to R9. You like using Jedi? Yeah, Jedi are great. Where do we look at Gungans? I mean, it depends. Have you been... Okay, you've got a little bit of Gungan loving. Gungans is a really tricky one, especially for an account like yours that's developing so quickly. Like, theoretically, you could drop everything and just farm the Gungans and be ready for Jar Jar immediately and be able to jump at the new raid straight away. The benefit to that, of course, means that you make your account rather attractive to bigger guilds. I haven't checked your guild, I haven't seen what you're in, but I promise you there are a lot of big guilds that would look at your account and look at the way and the pace at which it's developing, and they'll probably snap you up. They'll be like, wow, this guy, he doesn't have everything that we need right now, but give him 6 months to 12 months and his roster is going to be finished, basically. I say finished. You know what I mean? He's going to be in a really good spot where he'll have all the GLs and, oh, look, he's also got Jar Jar and we can hit the raid immediately sort of thing. So I don't know what sort of size your raid is, your guild is currently, but you could probably go somewhere pretty heavy. No, Andrew, I don't think this raid gets a GL. Gungans are the GL. They're the faction for this raid. Armadillo is going to be perfectly fine, but Gungans are going to be the main team. Lord Vader is a very Cairo head. He's the most expensive farm in the game. You 208 regularly. You hit the 208 mil box in speeder bike raid. What's the GP on your guild? As a raid officer, it'll be hard to sell the regular players on farming Gungans for the new raid. 100% twist, 100%. Hope all is well. Love your content. Your raid farming guide has helped me so much. I got one more battle left. Lost 3 because of being done. Hey, Married Bacon. I love the name, by the way. Thank you so much for the kind words, buddy. Good luck on the last couple of battles there. We actually went over it earlier today. Raid is like sex appeal of Swigger. Yeah. Your guild hits the 208 crate. Okay. So the next step up for you is the 445. The 208 crate is fine. As GL of the Real Squirrel Squad, I will personally bully client until he begins farming more dark side. Vague, he said he was a light side only thing. I thought that was guild mandated, bro. You need to slap him about the chops and be like, hey, dark side needs love too. What about those fleet as well, Vague? What about his fleet, man? He refuses to do fleet. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so the 208 mil box is perfectly acceptable. More is always better. More is always better. You could probably jump guilds into a higher account. He's a silly goose. He is a silly goose, Vague. He is a very silly goose. But it's okay. It made for an entertaining roster to look at. You actually want to get General Kenobi, but I'm only level 60? It'll take some time, Arch. After Reaver, I was looking at either Gungans, Clone Troopers for Zepho or Leia, or when do I start in earnest farming for gas? All very good questions, mate. So, Clone Troopers for Zepho, you're thinking specifically for the special mission. Does your guild unlock Zepho already? See a Cal for... You know, Melkisol, I've never used them in Conquest. I tend to be very restrictive in Conquest teams because I like to get the feats done immediately, and after that point, it doesn't really matter. You're half built on both teams, but need to eventually commit. So, I mean, gas dovetails into the clones for Zepho. There's only one mission. There's the special mission. That requires clones, right? The big thing there is you want to have Captain Rex. You can do it with Bad Batch. Bad Batch are the safer option for that special mission. But it's perfectly doable with the 501st as well. Perfectly doable with 501st. Just make sure you use a Captain Rex. Think we're over 30 Jedi Cals after the event? Oh, nice. That's good. So theoretically, you could be unlocking. I think that's a question mostly, Andrew, for your guild. About how are they going to approach Zepho? Are you guys going to be 3-starring it? Are you going to be pushing hard to try and get those rewards? It's very much worthwhile, right? But unfortunately, with these things, it's definitely a guild buy-in. You need everybody on the same page. So there's no point in you gearing for something if, you and only 3 other players in the guild do it. So speak with your guild around that for priority. And honestly, I would be of the position of try to tackle 2 things at once. So getting gas will feed into getting the 501st. If you've already got Leia, yeah, that's going to help with one of the combat missions on that planet anyway. And then you'll be able to use your 501st alongside Captain Rex to do the special mission and get the additional Mark III currency. It's scary because with the new raid coming, an Endor raid is going to be likely... Oh, the Endor raid is definitely losing all the Mark III currency. Now, the Gungans, you've essentially got 4 months. You've got 4 months. So what I'd recommend, Andrew, is if you're not against doing a bit of soft whaling, try to get the Gungan shards as high as possible, as quickly as possible, and maybe not worry so much about the gear yet. I have a feeling... Now, don't take this as written in stone because everything is subject to change and everything is open to interpretation. I have a feeling that Jar Jar is going to drop very quickly and then come back when the raid drops. So I think we're going to get, the Bombardier this week. Then we're probably going to get Phalanx in another 2 weeks' time. And then Jar Jar is going to drop within a week or 2. I think it's going to be that quick. I think it's going to be super quick. Then he's not going to be permanently in the journey guide. He might come monthly, but I think it might actually be a 3-month wait, and He'll come back in June just as the raid is launching. So it'll be like, here's the raid, get Jar Jar. Right? I think that's how it's going to go. So if you get the shards at least, you can actually prep for when the Jar Jar event comes round. It gives you that sort of freedom. These current marquees are the cheapest way we've ever had for farming marquees. So the first 2 Gungans is absolutely fine, I think. For the long term, you won't necessarily need to whale on them. But any sort of whaling that you do on the Bombardier and the Phalanx is going to really help. Really help. You'd hate that? Don't give them ideas? Oh, trust me, Twist. I'm sure they don't take my ideas into account at all. I've had Meathead ask me about feedback on a couple of things, but I'm sure it just goes into a big pile of a bunch of other content creators that he gets in contact with as part of his role as a community manager, right? I've got a lot of respect for Meathead. I do have a lot of respect for the guy. It's really good that he actually reaches out and engages with the community. We can't be waiting 3 months. Get Jar Jar day 1. I'll get Jar Jar day 1, for sure. This is why we're doing these roster reviews. I mean, look, we've managed to go up about £50. So £100, that's basically a vault. That's basically a vault for Bombardier. I know it's not. No, of course not. They probably thought of it already came up with something much more devious. Maybe they did. So a 6-week plan is solid. After that layer, then Gungan shards. Yeah, I think if you can jump on the shard, like without a doubt, Andrew, you need to farm the shards immediately, without a doubt, because like it or not, the new raid is coming very quickly, and the Gungans are going to be the best performing team, most likely. It's what they've intoned. That's what they're implying, is that Gungans are the featured faction, which is as much of an indicator as anything that they are going to be the top performing team within the raid. Like Leia soloing for 2.7 mil, or Hut Cartel Jabba having a 2-team split that can get 2.7 mil, or an Underman that can get 2.7 mil. Those things are the featured faction being the best performing characters and factions within the raid. That's going to be Gungans, and it's a new legendary and stuff like that. And they seem like they're going to be pretty good. So it's a safe bet, so you want to farm the shards as soon as possible regardless. Clone Troopers, if we're constantly opening Zepho. If you're constantly opening Zepho and your guild is making a real concerted effort to push into Zepho and do the combat missions and get the stars and the rewards. Yeah, so I'm not against gas. I think if anything, you do it before. Well, I mean, look, the choice is yours, man. The choice is yours. If after layer and you've done your profundity, right? Your 6-week farming plan, you've done layer. You can choose, I could go for gas now and build up clones. Alternatively, you can push for Lord Vader, but you start the farm with Bad Batch. Bad Batch with Captain Rex smashes the Zepho clone special mission. It's easy. It's a piece of cake. Assuming Jar Jar will be the same? Yeah, definitely. How many more paid reviews is there? I think about 4. I think we had 1 more jump in. Let me just take a look. So 1, 2, 3. 3 more. 3 more, apologies. And you have 7-star Marauder in shards. There you go. So it feeds into strengthening your Galactic Republic fleet. Now, don't get me wrong, you'll need it'll only be BTLB Y-Wing, Anakin, Snips, and you've already got those, I believe. The more I think about it, your GK will obviously need a little bit of love for the capital ship, but that, I think after Leia, you push Lord Vader, but you start the farm with Relic Bad Batch. Now the only difference is, buddy, is that for Lord Vader, Bad Batch are Relic 5 requirements, but Zepho as a planet needs Relic 7. Okay? So that's the only issue with it. That's the only issue with it. I think I know what you say, but where and when do I look at Bo-Katan? Ah, man. It's tough, dude. It's tough. Bo-Katan is great, but until we see more about Mandalore Planet, which is confirmed, we're getting a Mandalore Planet, I feel like it's not a priority for you. If you want to get it, it's an entirely different kettle of fish, mate. And I'm not for an instance suggesting that Bo-Katan, Mandalore, it wouldn't improve your account. Of course it would. Absolutely would. Oh, you mean shard farming? Oh, shard farming. Tough. After Gungans. I mean, I don't know how much spare energy you have in general to farm these characters now. You could soft farm them, not go heavy. You know? I wouldn't, you could soft farm them, as in no hard node refreshes if you're a little bit short on energy. Just get the shards passively over time. You prioritize shards over gear. That makes sense, Andrew. It makes a lot more sense to just shard farm until you're finished with everything. But unless it's something like for the Gungans, for example, if you were pushing for Jar Jar and they became free to play farmable, it would be a case of hard node farms, refresh those nodes twice a day. Go the 25s, do the 50s. So you're getting on average about 5 shards a day. You should be able to finish that farm up in 3 months, which ties into a standard cadence for a legendary event, right? But for something like this in Bo-Katan Mandalore, that you're not actively trying to actually unlock the character straight away, just doing the no refreshes on them is fine. At most, do the 25 crystal refresh, because that halves the time of the farm. Lowest crystal investment, highest amount of return, right? But it depends on how much you're willing to invest in that. I don't think you need to rush it, because if you get it done in 3 months' time by double refreshing all the nodes, you're not necessarily going to have the gears and the relic levels and the signal data to place on them, right? Hey, Ryan, how's it going, brother? Yeah, we're having a great day here, buddy. Eventually, I want to have only the newest character. Yeah, I mean, that takes some time, Andrew, unless, you drop in a boatload of money. That's the only thing is. I could take the Aphrodroids to 7-star, but don't, because what's the point? I mean, pretty much. It's nice to have them, but they're accelerated now as well, so that farm is going to be done very, very quickly. Aphra is good. Don't let anybody tell you she's not good. She is good. It's just, as I say, it's not a priority farm. And neither is Bo-Katan Mandalore until we see more about the Mandalore planet. Like I said, it's completely different if you just want to farm her. Yes, Jeremiah, still on premiums. She's a luxury farm, for sure. For sure. Absolute luxury farm. Your guild is bullying anybody who doesn't farm Aphra. Maybe they're using her for the combat missions in TB. Damn it. Sorry. Wales lost to Poland in penalties. Damn it. 4-5. All right. So I have not done Proving Grounds before. The first time coming in a few days. How hard is it? Apparently, Kilroy Troy, very hard. I can't play Proving Grounds because CG doesn't let me. So, dang nabbit. All right, Andrew, does that give you enough to work with, buddy? I don't want to say I told you so, but... Night Fox, you better tread carefully, son. All right, good stuff, Andrew. One last question? Yeah, crack on, dude. They gave y'all their polls. Yeah, we got polled by the polls. Do I follow rugby too? International rugby. I mean, I don't follow football. It's just Wales were playing in Euro qualifiers, so. One of your friends plays for Wales national team, Joe Morrell, but he's injured. Oh, bless him. Who's the big Wales captain? In rugby? Oh, for rugby, I can't remember his name. He's quite young, though. You mean current serving Wales captain? I can't remember his name. David Jenkins. Okay, yeah. David Jenkins is the captain currently. Why does the UK get to participate 4 times in football competitions? Because it's based on countries. United Kingdom is, as it's known, a united kingdom. They're individual countries within the UK. He was the captain for the Lions team as well. Oh, do you mean... Are you talking about Alwyn Jones? Because he's retired from international rugby now. Alwyn Jones was a legend. Yeah, Yeah. Absolute legend of a player. What a machine that guy was. Yeah, sorry. Like, when you were talking about David, there was like, David is fairly new to the captaincy, and he's quite a young player in general. Yeah, Alwyn Jones is an absolute monster. I have all the characters already, yeah. That's why I can't do Proving Grounds, Kilroy. So Proving Grounds is how you get a Conquest character if you missed them during Conquest. So because I unlocked through Conquest, I never get to play Proving Grounds. It just blocks it out for me. He was one of the few guys that didn't look small. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, the box are huge, to be fair. Reece Emmett for Wales? Yeah, he's gone to the NFL. Oh, it broke my heart, dude. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Right, I'm going to have to go to the toilet real quick because I've been drinking a lot and I need to... well, nature calls, ladies and gentlemen. Back shortly, and we're on to the next review. Look what I found. It's the Yendi. She thinks I've got dreamies. You go girl. You go girl. Oh, hello, Smudge. You coming over? Come on. Life is better with cats, guys. I've got nothing, Kilroy. Like I said, I've never been able to play. I've done Proving Grounds once because when they first came out, they were bugged, and anybody could play them. Anybody could play them, but I literally cannot do any Proving Grounds. It never lets me. What do you need for Proving Grounds? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. How'd you go then, kittens? So lore, Proving Grounds drops after Conquest finishes. It's a recurring event, happens right after Conquest, and it has a bunch of the characters from old Conquests available, and you can refresh it. It's expensive. It's expensive, like 2k crystals or something, I think. Yeah, if you buy the Conquest Pass Plus, it's very useful for people that are missing Conquest characters. Yeah, I'm pretty certain there are people that have put video guides out. Pretty certain there are people that have done that. The audio has just gone really crackly. Is it sounding crackly for anybody else? Yeah, hold on. I'm going to restart this. Because that would have driven me nuts. Okay, cool. So I'm going to wrap up the rest of our reviews, guys. We have got... We've got 3 left. So El Papi. El Papi, are you in the chat, buddy? We've got El Papi, then ISO99, then Alex Havoc. I mean, yeah, that's the best way, dude. Kilroy. It's definitely the best way. It's specifically very, very useful for people that are missing a bunch of conquest units. Ardahan, I have a list of priority reviews I've got to go through first. Sorry, buddy. No, I'm sorry, Goodest. I'm sorry, it's already 11:30 and I've got 3 more to do. I don't want to be up all night. Check him on Google? Why? I'm very cautious about Googling anything. The Plus Pass is a really good value for folks without most of the Conquest units. I agree, Zork. I agree. So, who is it that I just called out again? I apologize. Sorry, guys. I'm losing my marbles a bit here. Losing my marbles. It was El Papi. El Papi. Where you at, brother? El Papi. Who is a 9.5 mil account. The Plus Pass will help you get Malgus way quicker, for sure. Technically, nearly twice as quick. Ah, there you go, Pappy. Do you want to give me a little bit of context for your roster? What are you working on and how can I help? Let's get this one done, baby. Let's do it. Oh, he looks like me. He looks like me, Ardahan. All right, okay. That seems relatively safe. That seems relatively safe for me to Google. Let me have a look here. I mean, yeah, he does look a little bit like me. Yeah, there is a slight resemblance there. I don't know where he's from. Kem or Sem Ozkok? I mean, you know, that's very similar. Sorry, hang on. He does look similar to me there, that's for sure. What do you think, guys? What's the similarity like? Are we twins separated at birth? I mean, he's far more tanned than I am, and he's got less hair on his chest. Any advice for proving grounds? I wish I could. He's Turkish. All right, okay. Ah, thanks, Twist. And Ryan as well. The eyes are all wrong. The eyes are very wrong. Yeah, the eyes... Let's be honest, guys. The similarity is that we're bald, right? You're all baldest, I tell you. I bet I'm way better at Swigger than he is. Thanks, Twist. All right. So let me catch up on Jep. How much abuse that private line into your DMs for advice? How much to abuse? Law, you're always welcome in my DMs, mate. Slide into my DMs any day, buddy. Just finished Jabba's ult today. Congratulations. Guys, all bald people don't look alike. Jeez, you tell him, Wolfie. So you just finished Jabba's ult today, looking at Afra next. Shard farming for bow and Gungans. Okay. Interesting choices. Real Squirtle Squad. More Squirtle Squads. He has a bigger forehead. Yeah, he's more bald because he's got more forehead ratio. God, I need a drink. Sorry, guys. I'm liking all these GLs. We aren't a light side guild. Are you sure? I have it on good authority that you guys are light side guilds. Hang on. Let's check the fleets. And apparently you are allowed to farm fleets. So I think you might have a rogue agent within your guild that is misrepresenting the Squirtle Squad. Misrepresenting the Squirtle Squad. You know what I mean? Okay. So you just got Jabba done. What I like to see here is that you have Jabba and you have Leia. That's kind of a really good cornerstone to be at this point, because until the new raid drops, at least you'll be doing good in the raid, and you're going to be doing good on mods and PvE and all that sort of business. You've got a healthy amount of GLs for 9.5 million, and you have at least 2 meta fleets. You're only really missing the last stars on these and Leviathan. So Leviathan should be a consideration. I don't think Bow is the best choice for you, but if you want to get Bow, you can absolutely get Bow. Don't let me pee on your dreams, okay? Don't let me pee on your dreams. So you're shard farming for Bow and for Gungans. Let me see how well developed your Gungans are. Gunganos. Okay, so you're not wailing on Gungans, but you engaged a little bit in some of the packs to get the stars up. Are you close to 5 stars on these? That's a Pepsi Max Cherry. Pepsi Max Cherry. You think he's got 4 stars and 50 shards. Close on Boss Nass. Okay. So, I mean, realistically speaking, you could theoretically be ready in time for the new raid. It depends on how much you're looking to invest in the new marquees when they drop. Obviously, we've got one coming. I don't know if you're looking to load a little bit more into that, or if you're holding back and still just taking them to 4 stars and then slow farming it out. Perfectly acceptable, right? It usually takes about 3 months if you're double refreshing hard nodes to be ready at 7 star. If you've already got a head start, you'll have a little bit of time. And in 3 months is roughly when 3 months is about when I'm expecting the raid to drop. Maybe a little bit less, but about there or thereabouts. So if you're just looking to hard node farm, free to play farmable, you should be ready by then. We don't know how that's going to impact with Jar Jar, but either way, you could be ready. Lime is pretty good, Ryan, for real. Yeah. So we'll wail a little bit for the Gungans to be ready for the raid. That's fair, Pappy. That's fair. That's a good way to go about it. This is a Pepsi Max version. I don't do full sugar. Wesley, you lied to me. You lied to me, good sir. How dare you lie? Look at these dark side GLs. Look at all these dark side GLs. Wesley, you need to get in the corner and think about what you did. All right? For a long time, misrepresenting your guild like that. Light side guild only. My foot. You made a typo? You meant we're not light side only guild. All right, cool. So, you're shard farming for Bow. Again, I don't like... Me personally, I don't think that Bow is a worthwhile investment until you're kind of done and ready, especially with us not having the Mandalore planet yet. Again, if the Mandalore planet drops, it's a little bit of a different shake, right? Because maybe the Mandalore planet is incredible to push for. Maybe it's really good and it has loads of really good rewards, but we don't know. We don't know because we have no information around it. I'm hoping it drops soon, and I'm hoping it comes with a new unlockable character, because that would be really cool, even if it's not really necessarily what's indicative of CG's activities currently. When we look at Zepho, there's no unlockable character, but you get Kyrotech and you get Mark III currency and all this sort of business, right? Oh, you meant you were light side oriented and anti-ship. Gotcha, Wesley. I'm only teasing you, buddy. Fleets do suck. I mean, Fleet is not fun. Levy, Kenobi, or Vader. I mean, those are your choices, really, isn't it? Personally, I would go for Leviathan. Personally, I'd go for Leviathan, but that is under the proviso that, you know, your Sith Empire is okay. You've got Malgus. Do you also have the Fury-class Interceptor? You do. I mean, that kind of answers it for me. Personally, you've got 6 GLs. You've got the most important GLs. You're not waiting on getting Jabba or Leia. Personally, I would go get Leviathan, get that done. Get it done, cross it off, fleet game, completed it, mate. Fantastic. Then you start focusing elsewhere. When it comes to the rest of the GLs, that's where it gets a little bit trickier. Lord Vader is a longer investment, but will help with stuff like Zepho, as well as your Marauder for your Galactic Republic fleet, whereas JMK is easier to get and is still pretty good as a unit, just doesn't give you as wide a reach, in my opinion. What star does he have on Zort? I imagine you mean Zori. Zori Bliss. He's got the stars. He does not have the gear, nor the idea. Maybe get your Zori up. Zori is very useful, dude. Zori is very, very useful. And definitely anti-ship. You are anti-ship. You do not ship it, do you? Oh, you mean Sortie? Who knows? 6 stars on the old Sortie. You just got yours 7-star the other day and I was using a below 7-star for so long. Omni and all. Oh, twist, mate. Oh, twist and shout. Twist and shout. Twist and shout. Yep. Like, you've already got Rey already up there. Having Zori is just a free team, basically. It's a free team. It's a whole new world. I like that you got Ben up and running as well. And you do have your cat already. So that's good. So I'm thinking it's probably Leviathan, JMK, Lord Vader. Obviously, if you want to finish off stuff like your Gungans and your Bo-Katan, feel free to do that. These are, in my opinion, they're kind of passion projects. I have the freedom to do Gungans now because I'm done with the journey guide. There's a bunch of stuff that I could still do with my roster. Loads of things, loads of holes in my roster right now. But I can chase the latest and be okay with it, right? Makes the Squirt Squad look bad. Wesley, I don't think this account makes the Squirtle Squad look bad. Just saying, buddy. This one's got some fleets and some dark side units and all sorts, buddy. Is Afra worth it right now? Not personally. I don't believe so, personally. Afra is fine. She's fine. She's a good unit. She can get good stuff done. Ooh, and the Dark Trooper Moff Gideon being there but not there. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a big invest for you right now. Afra is fine, right? But when I look at Afra, and then even just looking at Imperial Remnant, and thinking, for Afra, you could have an Imperial Remnant squad. Which I think is more valuable, right? Right now, I think that's more valuable. Would I say do a Dark Trooper Moff Gideon squad? No, not necessarily. I would say go and get Leviathan. Go and get JMK. Go and get Lord Vader. Then think about these. That's the personal take that I have on it. Because it's very easy to look at these teams like Bo-Katan and Gungans and Dark Troopers, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon teams and Afra and, you know, all this sort of business. And then all of a sudden, in the time that you could have farmed those teams, you could have been done with your GLs and done with your Galactic Legend ships. You know? She's good in TB? I agree she is. Yeah. Am I not understanding Afra? Outside of Gak Omi, is she at all good? Doesn't her whole potency gimmick not work without the Omi? She can still beat Jabba. She can still beat Jabba. She has a line of missions within TB that she can do, and she's still useful in TW. Like she's useful, but this is my thing. Is like I don't feel like she's useful enough to warrant it. I don't think like. She's good to have as a tool in your arsenal. She's not pivotal to have. She's not a priority character to farm, in my opinion. Pretty much, Havoc. Pretty much. You feel like the Zori team is better? Well, right now that's definitely the case with the current Datacron setup in particular, Twist. And you're probably right without it. Yeah, I mean, ultimately the Zori team can still be dropped by a lot of things. So can Aphra. The big benefit about Aphra is a fun team as well. Aphra is a fun team. It's hard. It's hard comparing teams like that. Like, the thing about the Zori team is, like, you can go in there and you can make it, you can completely trivialize the Zori team in general, Omi or not. But you can do the exact same thing to an Aphra team as well. With Aphra's Datacron, I would say it's a stronger team. With the current Datacron setup, with the, unable to kill people until they're below 100% health, that's also bugged in some way or another, then obviously Zori team is far more irritating to deal with. And yeah, the Zori team is really easy low-hanging fruit. What's with the Squirtle on Squirtle crime? It is a hate crime. Gosh. That DC is currently bugged, Wesley. It is, 100%. Yeah. That's the problem. Like, honestly, the selling point for Aphra, for me is BT1. Like, BT1 is just, this guy is so much fun. BT1 is terrifying. You get him to, like, Relic 7, Relic 8, mod him well, he's basically going to one-tap anything. He just goes like, brip, kills it, and then he takes a bonus turn, does an AoE. It's like, he is horrifying. Like, when you see an Aphra team on defense, you're like, don't let BT1 take a turn. For God's sake, do not let that droid take a turn. He takes a turn, somebody's going to die. Yeah, but he's not a pilot, Wesley, so don't worry about it. He's the only character that does friendly fire. Technically, no. Bane does friendly fire. Bane does friendly fire. GG does friendly fire as well. Opinions on Sana Staros? Not worth it. I like how the team functions, but never confident to use it against strong team. What's a good team for her? Honestly, Ryan, I've never engaged in... I have her at Relic 5. I've never used her. Mostly because I don't have Captain Hand geared up. Not Captain Hand. Stormtrooper Hand geared up. So I don't have everything available to make use out of it.
Veggie Burrito tipped £4.20. Veggie Burrito roster review.
Thank you, Veggie Burrito. Oh, my days. She's good against Empire? Okay. Like, my endearing memory of her is that she's one of those teams that as soon as they start taking turns, they don't tend to stop. There's a lot of turn meter generation or something going on there that basically means she just keeps on attacking. But then I also remember soloing her with Wampa and stuff like that. You're taking out Reva with Sana? Really? It's like, don't get me wrong, Ryan. Aphra is good. She is good. I'm just trying to say she's just not a priority. Grand Inquisitor. Oh, I don't care. Like, I would be very surprised if that team took out a Reva team, because you just start, you get tortured, you die. And then that would be that. At least I feel like that would happen. She just wasn't Relic 8. I think the Omis matter more than the Relic levels, truth be told. Like, if the Omis are on there, it's just... Reva is in a whole other beast. A whole other beast. Because you just start, and then, Grand Inquisitor takes a turn and tortures somebody, and then you cleanse, and it gets death marked, and you take one hit, and you basically die. It's like, uh-oh. But I can't flaunt it. All right. Okay. So, apologies. We're getting off track here. We're getting off track. So, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I just think, I personally would just think, finish off your Galactic Legends. I know it can be hard, and really, ultimately, the most important thing is to enjoy yourself playing the game. So if you are completely fed up with farming for Galactic Legends, I understand. Go ahead, get your Bo-Katan Mandalore, get your Gungans done, get your Aphra done. Do all this sort of business. Do it because the game is here to be enjoyed, right? But whilst we're in a fortunate position right now, where Galactic Legends release at once a year at most. So it's a very easy opportunity to get finished with them quickly, you know? Thanks, Veggie Burrito. The roster reviews are closed right now, though, buddy. Let that team cook. That was their finest day, beating Reaver. I will, buddy. I will. We were on track. What's the next GL? I have no idea. Not a clue. Not a clue what the next GL is. Yeah, we're just so Veggie. We're just wrapping up the rest of the paid reviews. Absolutely, Veggie. 4 months left to the next GL ship. Potentially, Ardahan. Potentially, yeah. This is a weird outlier year, I feel, for CG. So I feel like this is a weird outlier year for CG because things are not going in their normal cadence right now. Booty boop boop boop. So El Papi, is there anything else that I can help you with here, buddy? How confident that Princess Amidala will have a ship? Boom. That's a really, really good shout, actually. 50%. 50%. 50-50. Like, the conquest after Amidala might well be the Royal Naboo starship. But it might not. No, sir, thank you. Gonna start Levy. Crack on, brother. Good roster, dude. 9.5 mil. It's better than that Wesley guy who didn't do any dark side or fleet. Yeah. I'm yanking your chain, Wesley. ISO, are you in the chat, brother? We're trying to get through these roster reviews. I'm very, very sorry. Very sorry for the delay, but it's already 10 to midnight. Oh, my days. Where's the time gone? Where's the time gone? It's flown by. That's what happens when you're having fun. ISO 99. Oopsie, misclicked. I'm misclicked. What's going on, ISO? Tell me a little bit about your account. How can I help you today? You're on the net with Scribble. You're on the blower with Scribble. Sith Covenant. We're looking at a 7.8 mil account today. I am indeed Kilroy Troy. I am in the UK, specifically in Wales. Hey, what's going on, Duff? Thank you so much for the $5 there, buddy. Oh, £5 even. How you doing, bro? Radiant 7 for a Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan ship. I don't even know what that is. What's the Radiant 7? Radiant 7? Which one is that? Oh, that one. Ah, well, maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't be against it. It would be kind of cool. Be kind of cool. Okay, so just got Leia. Going for JML probably next. Stuck on what to do afterwards. Currently aiming for Gold Crate and Conquest. Well, congratulations on the Gold Crate, ISO. ISO, I'm very happy for you, buddy. You've just got Leia. That's why she's at R5 and is currently missing her ultimate. All right, 7.8. We're rocking Slacker and we're rocking Rey, and we've obviously got Leia as well. Not bad things at all. You said you want to push for JML after this, which is fine, but let's take a look at ships. The question is always going to be, why JML over Jabba? And can you get a GL ship in there first? You've got an Executor just below 7 stars, so it's not like you have no GL ships, but I am a little bit nervous. Oh, and it makes me nervous. Yeah, your Adrad is nowhere near, so the Profundity is a bit of a stretch away. Thank you, Duff. Appreciate you, bro. You have some starts on the Sith Empire, though. Okay, good. So I'm just seeing, as far as GL capital ships, Leviathan, Profundity are the ones that you're missing there. They're still pretty long ways away. You've just finished up Leia, which is great. You want to potentially go for JML. I'm asking why not Jabba? Seems like a perfectly reasonable question to me. Boom, 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 boom. It's the ship they used to get to the meeting. Yeah. We got the tune, so why not? Well, indeed, Twist. Indeed, but, you know, there are many things that are even in the game right now that we don't have playable, like General Kalani. You want Luke's X-Wing for Luke and R2 as pilots? Yeah, that would be awesome, Havoc. Like, we've been asking that for years. Only need to upgrade 3 of your relics higher just for JML. Really? Oh, that's awesome, ISO. And you've just started the Adren farm. So, okay, great. Okay, great. That's cool. So you are very close to JML. You got Mon Mothma done. Nice. Hermit Yoda's done, and so Wampa. Wampa's done. Yeah, okay, you're looking very good. Luke. All right, sick. Yeah, you are looking very close to JML, actually. Okay, good. That changes things slightly. You just happen to be very close to JML. Fantastic. Fantastish. Absolutely. Okay, so I definitely think JML Profundity. That is, in my opinion, the best way for you to go. I think immediately after Profundity, you go for Jabba. JML after Jabba. Other way around. Jabba after JML is a good transition. All right? You get a little bit of bleed over there, and you've already got 2 capital ships at that point that are going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. You've already got Boba Fett, thanks to Executor. So you've got Bausch as well at Relic 5, so this is already good. Cad Bane is already working as well. Yeah, we just need to get these. So I'd say if you can, shard farm these in the meantime. If you have the spare energy, if you can, just have them ticking over so it makes that transition a bit easier. Farm by Luke is a relic tune. Yeah, Farm by Luke is probably purchased through the Lightspeed bundle, I would guess. If he's Relic 3, he's Relic 3. He was part of the Lightspeed bundle for the Resistance. The Rise of the Empire Lightspeed bundle. Farm Boy Luke is the only one that makes sense. I was always hoping that they would bring out a red jumpsuit Luke, Red 5 Luke, that could be used with Biggs and Wedge. I would love that. Me too, Wolfie. Me too. Now you know things are not exactly perfect in Swigger. The Leviathan doesn't really make sense with Darth Revan as the capital ship, as the commander. Porkins would be great. One day we might see. There may be a day. I reckon next April Fool's Day, Meathead is going to do a kit reveal for Porkins. Anybody want to take that bet? Oh, for Luke's X-Wings, you better believe we're getting Pilot Luke. I hope so. I know, Wolfie. I've heard as much. I think it's a sensitive subject. I think it's a PC thing. You know what I mean? Havoc, we've been over this. Yeah, so JML, Profundity, Jabba put you in a really strong position. All right, because you'll have Rey, Slacker, JML, Jabba, and you'll have Profundity and Executor. Then the world is your oyster. Did we check Gungans? Not for this account. For the last account we did. When we were looking at Andrew's account, was it? I think so. No, it wasn't Andrew. It was Eli. So yeah. Like ISO, I think you're in a pretty decent position. My concern was definitely around the fleet more than anything. I think if you don't get Profundity relatively sharpish, you're gonna feel that pinch pretty hard, even with Negotiator and Malevolence, because you don't have Bad Batch. I'm assuming your Marauder is not operational. Oh, and you got some investment in it. We've got a little bit of gear, probably not enough to make it worthwhile. Wait, do we check Gungans? What about me? Did I say Eli? I'm sorry. I must have done. I said ISO and I can't even remember who I said. I'm getting really tired. Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be El Papi. Sorry. Not Eli. Farming Marauder on the side. Okay, that's good. That's good. I don't necessarily unless you're going to be pushing into Lord Vader, I don't really want to recommend going too heavy in the Bad Batch. You could probably get some use out of this kit without them being Gear 11 plus. Get the stars. You know, there's no harm in getting the stars. If Meat is going for the troll, he would put Red 5 in a similar art style of the comeuppance. I'd love that, Lee. I love Meathead's art. Farm Emerald. Yeah, I think like this. The Negotiator fleet is actually really good with the Marauder in there. It does let you punch up. It lets you beat things like Leviathan, but it needs a proper investment for it. When you've got your Profundity, I think you're going to feel a lot safer in GAC, safer in your ability to climb and stuff like that, especially once you've got stuff like JML in there as well. I don't know if you managed to get Jedi Knight Cal. Not quite. So you might have to wait that 3-month period for Jedi Knight Cal, but that's okay. I think it is worth it if you are pushing if you are pushing JML next to get the requirements for Jedi Knight Cal starred. Just the stars. Because the unlock event is only Gear 12. It's pretty easy to unlock. And Jedi Knight Cal is a good boost for JML, like a significant boost. So have a consideration for that. You won't get him now, obviously, because this event is about to leave. But he'll be in the Journey Guide permanently in 3 months' time, which might line up quite nicely for you. Yeah, sorry, Eli. I'm just tired, dude. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's midnight. I streamed for 4 hours earlier today. It's just one of those things. Sorry, Eli. Should I finish my Dark Side Mandos or go straight into Profundity? Dark Side Mandos, that's a good question. Good question. Let's have a look at your Mandos. So you've got Maul, you've got ISC. Honestly, in your shoes, I would just take these to R5. Gar and ISC to R5. Sure, don't get me wrong. Dark Side Mandos, a full team, can knock down some GLs, which is great. It's nice to have, right? I'm not sure or sold on the reliability, but essentially you would probably want at least a Relic 7 Maul, at least R5 and Gar Saxon, and then you'd want at least some investment, like Relic 3 minimum on Django and Kandris, right? In order to get the very bare minimum, and then it's modding. So we're looking at least an extra 2 Relic levels, 2 Relic characters, as well as for 8, 12, 22 Relic levels, essentially. It's not a small investment. It's not a small investment, is what I would say. If you wanted, you could do Maul, and that way you could just do Maul, ISC, and Gar, and that's a great 3v3 team. It's a great 3v3 team. Jedi Knight Cal is a lot of fun. He is a lot of fun. But I'm tempted. The way I would look at it is every single character that you relic pushes back another farm. Every single character that you relic. Even small hanging fruit like this. So is it worth it for you to sacrifice a couple of weeks on your Profundity in order to get a Maul team up and running? Darkside Mandos, right? Whereas if you just put 4 relic levels, take ISC and Gar Saxon to R5 to take out weaker gas teams, which will get you good banners, right? But maybe not beating GLs. But it, instead of cutting back your farm by 2 weeks, it cuts it down by 3 days. It's that's not, that's a for instance. Because realistically, even just getting the signal data to take all these guys up to a minimum of Relic 5 is quite a lot. It's quite a lot. You're probably looking at least 3 or 4 days maybe per character. So if we just say every 2 character is a week, so it's 1 week, it's 2 week, 2.5 weeks delay on your Profundity, on your Jabba. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. That's just how I would look at it. It's not bad, but I try to get the immediate benefit as quickly as possible. Hey, no worries, Ryan. All the best, buddy. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah. I think that's the path I would go down, ISO. Any other questions, mate? Ba-boom. If not, we'll move on to Havoc. Do. Havoc, you're still around, aren't you, buddy? All good, appreciate it. Awesome stuff. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for letting us take a look. Oh, my lights have gone out. That means it's midnight. It's midnight. All right, Alex, do you want to give us a little bit of context, buddy, and let me know how I can help? I believe we looked at your roster already as well. Not today, obviously, but in general. Maybe last week or week before. Hey, no worries, Max. Just got your first red crate with a level 40 stab. Badass. Badass, brother. Hell yes. Just next steps. You're getting 18.5 mil on the raid and want to maximize the next raid. Are you talking about the Naboo raid? You talking about the Naboo raid, or do you mean the next instance of this speeder bike? Okay, right, okay. Well, there's limited advice I can really offer you on that front, because we don't know what the requirements are. We have high level ideas of what the requirements are, and the big thing is obviously Gungans, right? The Gungans are the one thing that we know are going to be the featured faction. So we know that 5 of the characters that we are going to need are Boss Nass, Tarpals, Boomadeer, Phalanx, and Jar Jar. We know they're going to be definitely required, and we know that Queen Amidala, most likely Master Qui-Gon Jinn, and Padawan Ben are going to be required. Those are the only characters we know for certain are going to be required in this raid. The rest of it is going to be faction-based. And honestly, I don't want to recommend you invest in anybody outside of Gungans, and technically Queen Amidala, until we actually see some idea about how the mechanics are going to work. What testing have we seen? You know, I'm really, really hoping that we get some previewed footage from CG. Like, about how the raid works. Are we getting any mechanic changes? Is modding going to affect anything? As a raid officer, I approve of this message. Exactly, Twist. Exactly. Can you yes, you can, Arc Trooper. You can drop 34 keycards, I think, across the entirety of Conquest. So it doesn't matter individual feats. So long as you can only drop a maximum of 34 keycards, you should be fine. So Gungans are obviously the easy choice. They have been confirmed to be the faction, the featured faction for the raid, and that is indicative of the raid being that faction being the most highest performing. Right? We don't know for sure, and we won't know for sure until we actually get in there. But history would tell us that the featured faction or the featured character for the raid is the best performing and is going to give us max points. Right? Outside of that, honestly, I can't recommend any investment, because it might be wrong. We can make assumptions, is all we can do. We can make assumptions that some of these trash tier Jedi are going to be requirements. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone like Ki-Adi-Mundi or even Kelleran Beck is a raid character. And I know that would be kind of rubbish, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were. But it looks like you're already actively farming for Ki-Adi-Mundi, so that's good. I don't know if you've already got Kelleran Beck. That's huge. That's nice. How many conquest credits are given per seat? Can't remember, somewhere in the region of 2,500, something like that. Cam, you're using Get 3 on. Good. Yeah, so, like, I'm not saying for sure. I'm just thinking that he might be a requirement, and he might be pretty good. Maybe. Just because he's not really needed anywhere, and he's an awkward as hell character to get. So trying to get his shards, at the very least, is in your interest. I think it's more likely that Kelleran Beck is a requirement, even though he was not in the Phantom Menace. Well, technically he was, but he looked a little bit different. And he's coming to the game. 400 Kairos for Boss Nass alone. Yep. They are Kairo. Every new character is about 400 Kairos. Except for the legendaries, which are like 600-700. So, like, all I would say is it's in your best interest more than anything to hoard materials. We could have things like Kit Fisto and Plo Koon and Barasofi and Luminara and characters like this all be required. Clone Wars Chewie, maybe, probably not. All be required in this new raid, but your guess is as good as mine. All we know is it's going to be Galactic Republic, it's Jedi, it's Separatist, and it's Gungans, right? So even looking at the Separatist, we can make some assumptions about what's going to be required, like STAP, almost certainly. Well, let's just say STAP is going to be required, and it will probably be pretty good because it's a brand new marquee unit. It comes out of the Phantom Menace, and they released him as part of this Phantom Menace push, right? So STAP is almost certain. You know, the good thing about it is that we're not expecting the raid for another 3 months, and STAP is going to be farmable in the next couple of weeks. So you don't have to wail on shipment farming him. You know, I say wail on. You know, spend 80 crystals per shard. You could probably wait until he goes to a hard node and just double refresh that, and you'll be done in 3 months. Yeah, trust me, guys, it'll be worth it for the raid. Exactly. We don't know. We can, like, I would say it's pretty safe to assume that Jar Jar himself will be worth it, but everybody else is anybody's idea, right? As for other characters within this faction, Droideka, definitely. The Phantom Menace introduced Droideka. Newt Gunray, almost certainly. Dooku, nyeh. Magna, nyeh. B1, probably introduced, right? GG, I doubt it. Geos, I don't think so. Wat Tambor, I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised if we got Trench, though. And not because he was in the Phantom Menace, because he wasn't in the Phantom Menace. I wouldn't be surprised if they put Trench in just to screw people over. Because people don't like Trench. Thugnaut. Yeah, it'll be Thuggy. Alex, I think that's your best bet. Is definitely just to sit back and hoard. Play the wait-and-see tribe game. You know? B1, B2 wasn't in the Phantom Menace, but they could easily have him as a requirement. You know, I feel like it's more likely that if you just look at Separatist droids, like, they're most likely going to be there. I think the exceptions are, I don't think Grievous will be a requirement at all, and I don't think Watt will be a requirement at all. But I think that Newt Gunray will be, because he played a pivotal role in the Phantom Menace. So I was like, I think we'll definitely have Newt Gunray as a requirement. I don't think we'll have Dooku, because we are not, technically speaking, Phantom Menace was Trade Federation, not Separatists. And he wasn't in that at all. He wasn't in the Phantom Menace at all. Why would he be there? We might have an outlier where we have Maul, as in Darth Maul, with the Separatist tag. He might be a required character for this raid, because Phantom Menace, Darth Maul, pivotal character, iconic character. And if we look at Speeder Bike Raid, Jedi Knight Luke doesn't have any of the tags for that, and yet for that raid he gets the Rebel tag. So I wouldn't be surprised if they let Maul be a character used in the raid. Maybe they temporarily give him a Separatist tag, even though he has nothing to do with Separatists. But there were no Separatists in the Phantom Menace anyway, so it doesn't matter. So, Jeremiah, I don't think we're going to get whole factions at all. I don't think we'll get whole factions. So I just watched Arnold video on Queen Amidala and used Watt and Frenzy, and I got an idea to do that, but never got my 100% bonus turn meter. Anyone know why? Did you use a special ability, Cammy? Have you got the Zeta on your Watt? Scribe is also almost K2. How? Ash, because I missed a week of GAC. Like, not the last week of GAC, the week before. I missed a week, so I lost like 76 skill rating there, when I should have realistically gained about 80. And then I went 2-1 because I got a little bit unlucky in one match, and in an efficiency match, one match costs you the game. So yeah, I only gained about 80 skill rating and lost 76. So yeah, it kind of screwed me over. So you've got the Zeta. Use what's tank special on GK. What was your team? Were you using Padme, Cammy? Is the question I'm actually going for here. Catch all them banners. Yep. Yeah. If you were using Padme's leadership, Cammy, that'll be why you didn't get your bonus turn meter. Yeah. Well, there you go. Padme stops all turn meter manipulation. So you can't gain turn meter if she's in the team. JMK also does it, but he does it for everybody. Okay, so Padme only affects her team, her allies, whereas JMK affects the entire board. So, I mean, that's kind of the long and short of it, really. Havoc, mate. Like, Gungans are the only safe option right now. Queen Amidala, I think, will be perfectly suitable. But at 11.5 mil, you've got all the GLs, you've got all the capital ships. You're in a good position to wait and hold, I think. And that's certainly what I would do. That's certainly what I would do. If I were you. Do. Check the data crons. All right. Gungans, B1, Padme and Stap, almost 100%. Well, I think Queen Amidala is... I don't think Padme is that likely. She might be. It would just feel weird to have Queen Amidala and Padme in the same raid. Oh, sorry, Twist. You just mean Queen Amidala. Yeah, no, well, we know Queen Amidala is confirmed to be in the raid. Oh, you mean confirmed to be good. Confirmed to be good. Yes, yeah. No, I agree. Just do Gungans and Queen Amidala, new Qui-Gon and Obi. Definitely. I think that puts you in a really safe position, dude. Really safe position. You got 2 cones. And your cone head is only gear 11, isn't he? He's 5 stars. Oh, that's brutal, mate. You got two level 9 ones, and they both went to Kiadimundi when they could have gone to like Keller and Beck. Oh, mate, they done you dirty. They done you dirty, Havoc. Yeah, that sucks, man. That was like me rolling 2 BB-8 crons. Yeah, I got done dirty. Oh, mate, I feel sorry for you, pal. But hey. It happens. It happens. Yo, check out your Mace, buddy. I think Mace is quite likely to be a raid character. I don't know why. I just got a feeling. And you got Gen Knight Cal rocking. Oh, yeah, you really got screwed over there, didn't you? So I'm sorry, Havoc. I've forgotten what else you were asking about there. There was something else that you were asking, wasn't there? Outside of Future Raid. I know you said you were getting like 18.5 in Speeder Bike Raid, which is huge. Great score. Afra or hold? Ooh, oh, that's a tricky one. See, in a normal circumstance, mate, I would be like, hold. But you have everything, is the problem. Did you already get Bo-Katan? Yeah, you got... Oh, man, you literally have everything. I'd say get the stars at least. Have you already done Hondo? You've already done Hondo as well. Probably haven't done Sana because screws up. That's 2 characters, dude. That's 2 characters, man. That's really tempting, dude. That's really tempting because... They're already gear 11. They just need 2 stars and to take into R5 and you're Afra ready. Honestly, it feels like you're close enough where the investment won't touch the sides. It's just a bit of a shame because the Datacrons just disappeared. So thinking about it, I reckon you can still push for this. You can still get Afra and not impact your farms. Go for Wookiees. Twist, don't give bad advice. Hondo and Sana were Cantina so easy. Yeah, well, exactly. I refused to farm Sana because Cantina. I was like, hell no. I'm not giving up 7 days of my time to not farm signal data. So I didn't do her until I was about to get Afra. Trust me, I have them. I don't have them. I don't either. Well, I mean, I have them. They're just not good. Honestly, dude, I think you could probably get Afra. Like, I'm not saying go ahead and like triple refresh your hard node energy to get BT1 and 000. They're accelerated farms now. So you can get them done pretty quickly. Taking 2 characters to Relic 5 from here should be okay. I think you should do it just to be done. You know, have that in your back pocket. You know, Afra's DC is returned once. I know it's just been broken down, but it could come back in the future. You might as well prep, get this one out of the way, draw a line under your journey guide and say, I'm done with the journey guide. I'm ready for everything new. Oh, you are so close as well. Your BT1 is pretty much done. His Gar needs work. Well, yeah, the Gar Saxon is not Relic 9. This is awful, awful behavior. I mean, does this guy even Darkside Mando? I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, I'd say you might as well get Afra at this point. You might as well get Afra at this point. That's, you know, and you've got time to hard node farm the Gungans for when it's ready for the new raid. If BT1 had legs, how much damage would he do? Drop kicking someone in the butt. Yes, damage he would. Maul with Lord Vader. Yeah. I mean, like, I have been using Garsax and ISC to take out gas, but I'm probably not going to do that anymore because I figured out, well, I got to find out how wrong it can go very, very quickly. I was like, yeah, I've got loads of tenacity, but turns out they can just focus down the ISC and kill you before you take a turn. And that's not good. Do I think Maul is wasted with Lord Vader? No, Twist. I don't. Maul, oh, absolutely. In 3v3, like in 3v3, Gar ISC will definitely wreck gas no matter what. They don't have the damage output, realistically speaking. And they're not going to stun you or anything. Oh, you don't have Lord Vader, so I'm asking. Gotcha. Do K1 players use LV as an offense team? Yes. Yeah, not all of them. Not all of them, but we do. Like, specifically recently with Bo-Katan and her Datacron, a lot of people have been taking Lord Vader off defense. Yeah, Wolfie. Yeah. Honestly, in 5s, like, it's unlikely to happen. What happened to me was a little bit unfortunate because it was like his Rex went, did the form up, called to assist on Echo, targeting my ISC, hurt him. Then his 5s went. No, sorry. Then his ARC Trooper went, targeted my ISC, put the turret on 5s. Then his 5s went, called to assist on somebody with the turret, targeting my ISC. Then his Echo went, targeting my ISC. So literally, I had like 6 hits directly, ISC, 2 turrets hitting, then AoE getting rid of the damage. It was like they would hit nobody apart from, and the AI is not coded to do that. It was just bad RNG. I was like, oh, it was rough. It was just like everything that could go wrong just went wrong. I was like, oh, great. So I didn't get to take a turn and I just got absolutely mollywopped. It was fun. But realistically, my ISC is only Relic 3. Maybe if I had higher relics on him, he could outlast that. I don't know. And that was like a full Relic 8 gas team as well. Congratulations, Twist. You used Lord Vader on defense if there's no Bo. That's sensible enough. Yeah, sensible enough. Because Bo is just shredding Lord Vader. I've been putting slightly different comps that Bo has a harder time against. And leaves me in my Maul free. But I don't know how long I'm going to be using that. So, Fennec doesn't work with deflection cron. Absolutely true. And honestly, Fennec struggles against doubt crons in general. Such as Darth Vader leadership Twist with a certain Datacron setup. Yeah, they just kept going for my ISC. It was painful. I was so excited to be able to use it. I was like, yay! And it's worked every single time for me. And this time they were just like, ISC, he's taunting. He wasn't. But yeah. Yeah, it's like a Darth Vader leadership with Lord Vader and a cron that does damage based on when you do percentile health, and then when the enemy loses turn meter, you gain protection up. So basically what happens is you start, Lord Vader does an AoE with a bunch of damage triggers, which triggers a bunch of bonus protection for the entire... It's not fun. I know, right, Twist? It's not even that. It's not even that it's better than Lord Vader leadership. It's just there to be annoying and different. Sometimes you just got to mix things up and try something else out. Yeah, so Alex, anything else we can help out with here, buddy? Yeah, it keeps all the dots on them for sure, but the annoying part is all the is all the bonus protection that you get, and then Lord Vader ends up getting a bunch of turn meter. Darth Vader ends up getting, not Lord Vader, he can't gain turn meter. Darth Vader ends up getting a bunch of turn meter because all the dots cleansing all the time. Maybe next Omicrons. Okay, are you GAC or TW focused? Or do you not care? Do you put it on anything? I mean, Reaver's missing one, DTMG ideally would have two, but it's not a big deal. R9 on your DTMG as well, I like it, buddy. Okay, we've got some here. These are all good. Triple Omni on GI. You don't do GAC, it's all TW and TB. Alright. That's fair. I imagine this is on the Whirlwind for Cal. Oh no, you've got it on the leadership. Alright, well, I mean, Whirlwind is one to consider. The Whirlwind one is the one is one to consider there. It makes him a little bit more valuable, but you've got the leadership. Like, if you struggle at all with getting into Zepho, the Whirlwind one makes that a lot easier. I mean, you do have some Gakomis. Some Gakomis. You didn't have Reaver for the longest time? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I run mine with two. I don't have the Unyielding Onslaught one. No, sorry, Reckless Sweep. I don't have this one, but I do have the Driven by Revenge one, and I can't remember what it does. The leader is the most important one. Hey, Carl. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today? Malakos. I mean, you know, I know you don't do GAC Omicrons, but Malakos' Omicrons help him really punch up. Beating Ray, particularly with the current set of Datacrons, I think Malakos is going to be people's best bet to beat Ray with Holdo. Like, honestly, I think Malakos is people's best bet at beating Ray teams on defense with the Holdo Cron, or even with Ray Cron. You know, because he kind of hard counters. Well, he doesn't hard counter both of them, but he avoids a lot of the annoyance with those crons. I know you say you don't do GAC ones, but you're asking my advice. I'm like, the Malakos armies are really good. Yes, Ardahan, definitely. Well, I say definitely. If we're taking glitches off the table, if the cron is actually fixed and working properly, I think Malakos is the best bet. He can get riposte and attack under protection with an AoE. That's not too bad. Actually, no, he can't do that with an AoE, but he can attack under protection for one. Two, he prevents revives. So that screws over the Raycron, and it also screws over Ben in general. Gets rid of him. Attacking under protection just makes it a lot easier. He's got his rocks is an AoE attack that does like 600k damage AoE. You're going to get rid of people's protection and hit their health with that, and then they can die. You know what I mean? I'll think about Malakos. We'll not have enough Omicrons once the GC is done. Yeah, that's fair. It's just something to consider. Let's keep having a look. I love that you got Trench Cron as well. That's huge. Obviously, he has more, but if you get all the use out of him that you need, then more power to you. Rest in peace for the Scout Trooper Cron. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Absolutely. Absolutely on the Keller and Beck army. Oh, no, wait a minute. Seer is the GAC one. I'm going to assume that you've got like the Cal and the Fulcrum one. You've got Cal and Fulcrum. Great. Cool. How about Juhani? Do you have Juhani? You do have Juhani. Okay. Cool. Let's just keep looking. I mean, the Bane one's the Bane one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I like the Hera Omi, actually. I rate the Hera Omi. And you got Dadbod Boba rocking. And there's the ones on the bow as well. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, the Ambo Cron is decent. No Sortie Cron? No, you don't want that Conquest Con? Yeah, for real. He's got some good TBTW Omis as well. Yeah, honestly, I think you're in a pretty good position overall. The Finn TB Omi is very powerful. So if you really want to lean into it, sure. Personally, I don't recommend TB Omis, but Finn lead TB Omi is actually really good. But then again, if you wanted to get good use out of him, you'd have to invest more relic levels as well. So you'd have to take him up to like relic 7 or relic 8 to really get the benefit, and then have an actual operational team. Savage is GAC, so I'd try not to recommend. Oh, he does have the Savage anyway. You got the Droidica. Do you have the Poggle on me? You know the others. You got the Poggle on me. That's good. I mean, it hurts to see the Geo Soldier, so you can't use a full Datacron set, especially with the current set having basically a Geo-specific Datacron. It's kind of painful because you're nearly there, but I'm not saying just take your Geo Soldiers to R3. You are gonna finish Geos to R3. Okay, fair. I'm not sure, dude. I think you're in pretty good position, to be honest. Like, honestly, it's really tempting to say Malicos and even Maul, but I know that's not what you want to hear. You don't want to hear GAC Omis. But yeah, I'd say you're in pretty good position, to be honest, mate. You seem to have got all the good TW Omis. You could go for more Jedi Knight Cal ones on the Whirlwind to make life a little bit easier, but honestly, his leadership is more than enough. It just doesn't help you with the Zepho unlock. You'd almost do the Bane Omi over Malicoses? Yeah, so would I, to be honest. Check Gungans. I think we already checked Gungans. We already checked the Gungans. Yeah. He's slow farming these Gungans. Okay, cool. Thank you, Alex. We're going to move on to our final roster review of the evening. I believe it is for Veggie Burrito. Veggie, you didn't give me an ally code, my friend. If you're in the chat, sound off and give me an ally code. Quite welcome, Alex. Thank you, buddy. His name is Veggie Burrito. I mean, I'm personally a fan of like a pulled pork burrito or a beef burrito with habanero sauce, some black beans, some cheese. Amazing. Yeah, very good account, Alex. Better than mine. Yeah, the Bane Omi is definitely, like, tempting, right? Tempting. I haven't actually checked to see who I'm paired off against in GAC. Another burrito named account. Yeah, Veggie Burrito, are you around, buddy? I'll give you 5 minutes, buddy, because it's half midnight for me and I'm tired. What is, like, the Welsh dish? The Welsh dish? Well, our national dish is something called Welsh Rarebit. Just a fancy way of saying, oh, Baba Yaga. It's just a fancy way of saying cheese on toast. But it's usually a beer-battered cheese on toast. It's delicious. But typically speaking, like, Welsh breakfast is poached eggs with bacon and cockles and lava bread, which is kind of a seaweed. Baba Yaga. It is indeed Baba Yaga. Yabba Baga. Who is a 12 mil account in Night's Watch. This will be fun. Cockles, not cuckolds. Cockles. We're about to wrap up, Ace. Yeah, reviews were fun. We're just waiting for Veggie Burrito to show up. Veggie Burrito, you've got 5 minutes. Otherwise, I'm gonna close up the stream. He's got everything. Does he have Bo-Katan Mandalore? He does have Bo-Katan Mandalore. Let's check out his Datacron action. Ooh, okay, he's got Bane, he's got Sidious, he's got Rey. How's he rocked up on the Rey one? Briny, but pretty good. Yeah, Cockle's the... Yeah, I mean, shellfish, right? He doesn't have the perfect level 6, thankfully. And not really ideal secondaries either. RNGesus loves him. Yeah. No, we didn't, Jeremiah. We didn't get around to it. But to be fair, there were a lot of premium reviews this time around. So we had... Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 premium reviews. That's a lot. But when am I doing more reviews? Thursday. We'll probably see about trying to do some reviews until the launch of this boy down here. Until the launch of this boy down here. Ba 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 boom ma ma ma. So yeah, and plus, you know, we do have veggie burrito. Oh, hey, he's here. I was gonna say if we had to cut off the stream, then veggie burrito would roll over because you pay for a Ross review, you get a Ross review. I need your ally code, veggie burrito. Big Boomer is coming out on Thursday. So technically tomorrow, based on my time, because it's now Wednesday. Boop 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 boop. Da 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 da. Do you think Jar Jar will have a team debuff thing? How do you mean, Twist? How do you mean? Thank you, Veggie. I got you, bro. So tell me, Veggie, what you farming, what you working on, and how can I help you? Oh, sorry. No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, I think it will have a pseudo, you know, I think he'll have a team, like a team debuff in the same way that BT1 has got a team debuff. As in, he'll do something that is negative to his team, but realistically, it's probably going to help the team, not hurt it. You know what I mean? So it'll be something like he puts on, maybe there'll be a new debuff called Chaos, or something like that applies to everybody on the field when Jar Jar starts in the game, right? But it'll be like allies with Chaos have a chance to assist, or, you know, it'll be almost superficial in the way that it hurts your team, and realistically it just benefits, because nobody's going to be happy if Jar Jar just comes out and he's just manic and it hurts your team. Like, nobody would run him, right? Nobody pragmatic would run him on offense. 3 stacks of locked confusion on all characters, that would suck. Like, nobody can gain buffs, nobody can gain turn meter. Everybody is losing, having their cooldowns increased every single turn. Oh, yeah, he'll get a Datacron that removes the negative side effects from your team. So I don't think that it'll be... I think there could well be something that, you know, works as a negative debuff or whatever on the team, but I think it'll be superficial at best. And even if it isn't superficial, it'll benefit the team, not hurt the team. So, for example, it might be something like, at the start of Jar Jar's turn, he places 3 random debuffs on all of Gungan allies. At the end of his turn, all debuffs on Gungan allies get reflected onto the enemy team, which then feeds into more powerful Tarpals and more powerful Boomadeer and more powerful... You know, there'll be something like that. So you're farming and working on Inquisitors. After that, I don't know what I should go for. Which GL or big ship? Okay, that's a good one. I love to see that you got an R9 Ray. You've already got... Executor worked out. So you're working on Inquisitors at 5 mil. It must be a guild requirement, right? Your guild is like, we want to get Reaver, so we're pushing Inquisitors, because this is pretty early for Inquisitors, and I bet you are feeling the pinch right now when it comes to Chirotech. So big shout out for you for being a team player. Well done, you. Not like that Wesley bloke who's like, we don't do dark side, we don't do fleet. No, you're taking one for the team. You're a team player. I like it. Alex Havoc used to be in the Senate. Nice. Jar Jar will have disarray. Yeah, why not? Ace of Spades. If there's time, here's my question I had. That would have been for my review. Really want to go for Levy. My issue is I need the Interceptor and Malgus. Am I better off farming all the Rex for Levy so that once you get those Proving Ground units, I would need to get them up quick? Going for another farm. I wouldn't relic anything. I wouldn't like relic 9 your DR and your Malak. I wouldn't do stuff like that. But prepping for it is fine. I just wouldn't invest. Prepping shards and stuff like that, prepping up a Malgus team is fine. Getting them to, Relic 5 or Relic 7 is fine. Just don't go crazy on it. Cairo suck for that team? It does. Yes, it's for the guild, and I have no Kairos. Absolutely, Vegeta. Vegito? Veggie Burrito, Vegito. You are now a fused Goku and Vegeta. Congratulations, that is a glow-up that anybody wants. And I do prefer Vegito over Gogeta. Just saying. Right, okay. So, let's take a look at your fleets then. You don't know which fleet to go for. You've got Executor. Again, the realistic choice is most likely Profundity because, as we were discussing just now, the Leviathan does require Malgus and it does require the Fury class Interceptor. And I have a feeling that you probably don't have them, just because you're a 5 mil account. So, the answer is going to be Profundity for fleet. And yes, the Profundity is a big fleet to push for. I love that you've got a 5-star Malev, and I'm hoping you're working on getting 7-star Negotiator. You're not going like 6-6. Finish off your Negotiator now, and then go to Malev afterwards, right? But yeah, Profundity is the short answer and the long answer, really, for what meta fleet you go for next. As for, what team you should push for, we've discussed this a couple of times, but you don't have Jabba, you go for Jabba. That's usually the solution, unless you are very close to another farm. So, like, say, I'm 2 characters away from JML, or I'm 2 characters away from Leia, or whatever. No worries, Ace. I'm going to see how long I can leave them there. Oh, leave them at gear 12? I mean, all right. A fellow burrito. I still need to change my... Yeah, and Jeremiah Harvey, you need to burrito it up. You need to Vegito it up. I'm still disappointed about Wales losing to Poland. Never mind Wales. We never were very good at football. Okay. Yes, so, how is your Hut Cartel? Hoot Cartel. Hoot Cartel. I can... Language. I mean, yep. Oh, look at you with the R8 Bane. You're really leaning into that executive fleet, weren't you, buddy? Should I mention that I'm 13 months into the account, bought almost all the Lightspeed bundles short on Zetas. What Zetas should I put on the Inquisitor team? Oh, mate. Okay, yeah. So, 5.7 mil in just over a year. That's huge. That's huge, dude. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Zetas are going to be an absolute... For the next 12 months, you're going to have no Zetas. Because as soon as you get them, you'll be dropping them. I'm just seeing you're missing the Zeta... Probably on his basic, right? On SLKR? No, okay. Press the advantage. I can't even remember what this one does. Somebody will have to remind me. What Zetas should you put on the Inquisitor's team? I didn't mean to go to ships over here. Honestly, you should probably save. You should probably save until you get Grand Inquisitor. Unless, and I can't recall... The Grand Inquisitor unlock event is not exactly pretty. You probably are going to need some Zetas for that. I can't even remember what Zetas I've got. I'm gonna check. What Zetas do I have on my Inquisitors? Because it's going back a while for me now. I can't really remember. Collection. Filter. Inquisitorius. So, obviously triple Zetas here, triple Zetas here. 8th brother, I imagine 8th, 5th, and 7th. Like, I wouldn't put it on 2nd sister. You don't need 2nd sister at all. I just kind of went all in on these guys. I believe 7th is going to be clutch, but I can't recall. Let's actually check out the abilities over here. That's not the ability that has the Zeta on. So the Zeta over here, all allies recover 10% health up and negate invasion. If the target ally is, reduce its abilities cooldowns by 1. That is pretty good. So it's bigger healing. Evasion up is nice. I mean, you could probably do without that one. You could probably skip it unless it's really, really useful for the raid. Not the raid, the GI unlock. Fifth Brothers one. Shrouded in Darkness. What does this do? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm skipping stuff. If he has 3 stacks of Purge, gain DI. Oh, this one is useful. Like, Fifth Brothers one is very useful. Gaining the DI and stunning is very useful. Like, if you can get the unlock done without Zetas, I would recommend that and save your Zetas for GI and for Third Sister. That's the way I would do it, but I don't know how likely that is. Bladed Hilt is nice and everything, but this is probably the extra armor shred and stuff like that, is it? 50% damage, 5 stacks of consumed armor shred. Like, this is really good damage, but honestly, you don't necessarily need it, truth be told. It's really nice damage, and you can hit, like, very, very hard with this. But once you get Reaver, she's really where the damage is at. He doesn't gain taunt effect and immune to that debuff. Lower his TM. I don't think he's going to have Reaver soon, no, Ardahan. I don't think he's going to have Reaver soon. Because he hasn't even unlocked GI yet. So I imagine the guild is probably trying to gear everybody up to get Inquisitors to push for Reaver. Is that right, buddy? Is that right, Burrito? Yeah. This is our last review, Tiger. It's nearly 1 a.m. Your boy Scribble is tired now. Your boy Scribble is tired. What is the 9th Sister Zeta? Apparently, at this time, I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to put Zetas on anything. Inflict daze and potency down for 2 turn, which can't be resisted by Jedi. I mean, that's quite nice. The only problem is that 9th Sister doesn't really have much use. We're close, 12-ish per TB. We're not close, sorry, 12-ish per TB. Okay, which is why there's a big push right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, if you can, I would save it on the Inquisitors themselves. Save it for Grand Inquisitor. Or even Reaver to... Well, no, you'll have plenty of time before Reaver. So, just checking out these Zeta abilities. Oh, yeah. The basic one is actually really good. This does so much damage, essentially. Because it's when they've got 6 stacks of Purge, he's going to attack 3 times in a row and it can't be evaded. And it does true damage. It's really, really good. His basic one is definitely good. Like, the Master of the Inquisitorius, you can skip the leader Zeta. You don't use GI lead. Well, you can use GI lead in certain circumstances in TW, but most people won't be using GI lead. So you can save the leadership Zeta. Compassion leaves a trail. What does the Zeta tier do? First time in enemy... Oh, yeah, God, yes. You need that one. That gives him the bonus turn. Yeah, definitely. Like, Compassion leaves a trail, and his basic are mandatory Zetas, in my opinion. Why have I got his leaders Zetaed? God damn. What a waste, Scribble. And then the rest, I would say, just throw on Reaver. But hey, you're a ways away from Reaver. Just came and saw you talking about GI. Personal experience, I have Relic 7 Reaver ready. Everyone in 3 months and a half. Hey, well done, Jasmine. Jasmine, did you need any Zetas on your Inquisitors to unlock GI? Like 8th Brother and 5th Brother and all that? Because I can't remember. Apparently, I just threw them all on. I don't know why. I wish I hadn't. That'd be a bunch of Zetas I could use now. I think back then, when I was gearing my Inquisitors, there was no such thing as a Zeta crunch for me. I was like, yeah, I've got like 180 of them. Profundity before another GL? I think so, Veggie. Personally. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. Because you're only rocking SLKR and Ray right now. You must be close to Leia, are you? With Captain Rex at R7. I'm sorry if you have gone over this. I'm very tired now. been a long day. You applied all the uniques? Just 8th Brother used. Okay. Maybe you thought Grand Inquisitor activate all their leaders' abilities? That would be nice, wouldn't it, Ardahan? It's a shame they didn't do that. Wish we could take about Omicrons and Zetas. Yeah, people would be changing stuff all the time. The thing is if you could do that, it kind of devalues Zetas in general. You know? Kind of devalues Zetas in general. Because people would just constantly be changing as meta changes. Yeah, we did think GI was going to do that. It would probably be a little bit too powerful, truth be told. Probably be a little too powerful. It was just kind of a weird sell from CG, to be honest, with the Inquisitors. Giving them all a leadership that counts as specific Jedi comps when everybody just uses Reaver. You're closer to Leia and JML, but Jabba is important too. All right. Yeah, Jabba would be, in my opinion, the first port of call for everybody that doesn't have him. I do think you finish off Inquisitors first. You could probably push a GL before you get an extra galactic legend ship. Profundity is the only choice for you, really. Because, in my opinion, Leviathan is too long of a grind for you right now. Just because, you need to get Malgus, you need to get the Fury Class Interceptor, and it's 2 Relic 9s and all this business. It's a good ship to get, but I think you can safely wait, because I think you'll be hamstrung by your ability to unlock Fury Class Interceptor. And Jabba is just so good for mods. It's absolutely true, Alex. So good. If the difference between your farm time for JML and Jabba or Leia is significant, then maybe you go for one of them first. But the quicker any account gets Jabba, the better off it's going to be. It's as simple as that. Until we get something new that blows Jabba out the water, I guess. In terms of value, not in terms of PvP. Yano? But yeah, 5.7 mil account, 13 months. You've even got CLS up and running. That's huge, dude. Yeah, get you. CLS up and running. Got Captain Rex. You got Hera rocking over here. A lot of your Zetas went into the CLS team, which is my main problem with CLS as a team. I've got all the Zetas on this team now, but it's it's a good team. It's just heavily dependent on a lot of Zetas, unfortunately. 3 on CLS and 1 on Han Solo and 1 on Chewbacca. There's 2 on C-3PO, you don't need 2. And there's 1 on Chewpio as well. And it's like, they just suck all your Zetas away. Not sure I'll ever you'll get there eventually, Reggie. It just might be in 3 years. It won't necessarily be that long, but take some time. Phoenix needs Zetas too. Phoenix do need Zetas, but I don't feel like they are as necessary as something like CLS. I think Captain Rex carries quite heavily for Phoenix. And I say that with a bunch of Relic 9 Phoenix. And yes, I have the Zetas. Anything else I can do for you, Mr. Burrito Man? You've got a banging roster for 5.7 mil. That Zeta crunch is going to be painful for you for a long time, unfortunately, because you've got a lot of characters that need Zetas. And Zeta income, whilst good, is not incredible. Check Imp Troopers. I'd be surprised if Imp Troopers are geared up. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm pleasantly surprised. You are quite close to Leia. You already had an R7 Captain Rex, right? R5 on the Scout Trooper. I wasn't expecting this level of investment, truth be told. I like it. Don't get me wrong. You're very close to C as well, then, I assume. You probably don't have the crappy Sith geared up. Like Sidious and Maul and, Dooku. Not too far away from C. You've got options available to you, buddy. Alright. Sick. Okay. I apologize, but I am going to wrap things up here. I think you've got a great roster, though, dude. The sooner you can sort of hit those key metrics of getting just one more GL capital ship will be a real game changer. Get the Inquis done for your guild and everything. She's a fantastic character, Reva, to get anyway. and then push into something like Jabber as soon as possible so you can start benefiting from the mod benefits, you know? Wasted item, wanted item for the raid? Makes sense, makes sense. And we're going to be pushing into a new raid in about 4 months' time, so you got to try and get that benefit now while you can. Get as high rewards as possible and be ready to do the old Uno reverse and flip switch. Hopefully we'll get some information about what the requirements are for the new raid soon. But I won't be surprised if it waits a while yet. You know, if CG wait a while to give us that info. Doot, 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 doot. Alrighty, thank you everybody so much. I apologize to those of you that I didn't manage to get round to. We had a bit of an influx of premium roster reviews today, and I'm sorry. We'll be doing GAC live as soon as attack phase goes live tomorrow night, so make sure you guys swing around for that. I'll try and do a couple of roster reviews as well on Thursday, a little bit early, warming up to get us into the BOOMAS kit reveal. So I think we're about £100. So that means we're going to get we'll definitely get the £30 marquee pack, and then the rest will go towards crystals to get this guy to 6 stars so that we can get 7 stars over the course of the event. Amazing. Amazing. Good night, y'all. I'm going to find somebody for us to raid into now. I'm sure there's somebody going to be live, right? We can see Thisk is live. I'm going to send you guys over to Thisk. Make sure you all be kind to Thisk, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Tomorrow for GAC. It's going to be amazing. Make sure you turn up with your loudest and proudest hats on. We'll hopefully get some nice dubs at the start of this 3v3. Peace out, guys. Big love.